Oh yeah, the smooth sounds of CNC radio. Head on over to SoundCloud, CNC Radio, to check out my brother's music. You can enjoy it yourself. You'll enjoy it for everybody, I think. Let's bring ourselves into a little bit more Darktide at 105.5K Sparty. We're going to be bringing it some of the best hits, some of the best quits, some of the best everything of today, tomorrow, and yesterday. This next caller comes into us from Belgium, wanting to wish his loved one a very special day. And he writes, Samantha, hey, I'll recover from the herpes, but I'll never recover from your love. That one goes out to Hank. Thank you, Hank, for calling in. Let's go ahead and have some fun today with this stream. Let's remember that this stream is also brought to you by, boom, Sneak Energy. For the love of God, please head over to sneakenergy.com and use creator code SPARTY at checkout. They're going to cancel my contract, and I need uppers. You see what I do for a living? Holy shit. Let's transition to the stream. You want to see the baby, Rad Killer? I'll show you the baby. You want to jump over to Just Chatting? I'll show you the baby. Yeah. Did we go do everything? Did you do your run? Did we do your run? Did you run in the parking lot? Yeah, you did. Did you play with your puzzle toy? Yeah, you did. Did you just eat your frozen Kong? Yeah, you did. Oh, you're out of breath. He's out of breath, dude. He's just like... Camera's over here. Oh, camera's over here. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Yeah, guys, if you can, please do watch on Twitch. I'm trying to get that partnership. Once I get partner, I'm gonna do more streams that are not Darktide. This just kind of seems to be the thing that's getting my average viewer count up. So I'm gonna be able to do like hobby streams. So if I'm just bored in the middle of the night, like, hey, I'm gonna put together Warhammer stuff, I can do those, which would be really fun. Okay, let's pop over to here. I think we already got some bros. So today, I just popped onto Dr. Head Popper here to pick up something off the store. Let me see if there's anything good in my store right now. Refresh this. I'm gonna check that. Ooh, Acadia Assault Chainsword, 375 roll. Do I need that? No. It's only 9,000. Agrippina Headhunter Autogun. Fuck off Las Pistols, Infantry Gun, Las Gun. Brother. Ain't nothing up in here. Alright, so we're going to be switching over to our veteran here, but... let's go ahead and change operative really... Ooh, Go back into him. We're gonna open up with some gambling. Who doesn't like a good gamble? How long do you think all these game devs are going to be on vacation? Dude, 7-6-7-6-7-6-6-6-6-6-6-6-6-6-6-6-6-6-6-6. I don't know if you guys saw the article that landed on Reddit, but it's basically from Magnuson, their lead designer, saying the game's in a great state. I'll be doing a video about that soon. I guess, like, if you've seen the article, just to kind of paraphrase my thoughts on this, I was just talking to Smog about this, like, literally, like, not even a whole 2 minutes ago. To paraphrase my thoughts on it, it's a really good article because you're a game company and you need to sell games. That's your role. you should also work on customer satisfaction, because as a former VP of sales, getting a sale does not fucking matter if the sale does not retain. In most companies' cases, right? Like, if you sell a car to someone, it doesn't matter if they don't retain. You sold the car. They can sell it back, but they can't return it. So that's a different story. There are certain avenues where retention isn't as key of a focus. Selling a brand new video game, you can't return it because you've opened it. So that's not always the best measurement for retention. But when you're playing a game whose big selling point is that we want this to be a live service game, your biggest focus above new sales is retention. Because if you sell 107,000 copies and you only retain 5,000 people, then all the money you invest in your game as a service doesn't really fucking matter. Yeah, Radicular, I meant like a physical console copy. I was going to mention like a GameStop reference, but I kind of got segued in my thought. So, the article he wrote, or that he did, honestly, would have been a really, really good article to put up like a month from now. After all the things that they had promised would happen before the year's end happened. That would have been a good time to do it. Instead, they chose to go live with it now, after not having talked to the community, not having said anything post break. That's rough. And I mean, let's be honest, that article was probably done after the first patch. It probably wasn't done this week, probably wasn't done last week. It's probably an old article. To be fair, an old interview that was just recently posted. So, to put that under its fair auspice, right? But it's still, dude, like, whew. I would have said, like, hey, why don't you delay posting that article? We got some damage control to do on our fucking end. But hey, you know what? We're all not perfect, right? It's not even far. Even the people who aren't perfect don't do stuff like that. I think a lot of people, though, are like going to think, oh, you hate things. Like, no, I don't. I like, the bookend of this statement is that this game is probably the most fun. This game is the longest played Warhammer 40,000 game I've ever played in my entire life. That is a worthy statement. I have never played a single Warhammer 40,000 game for 100 plus hours. Okay, Dawn of War doesn't count because I have no idea how long I played that fucking game. But still, I have never played in recent times a 40k game over 100 hours like I have this game. And I'm going to keep playing it. The game still entices me and I still very much love it and enjoy it. I just wish that they were better at that. I just wish they were better at Radkiller, it's like, Dawn of War's been out for so long that I've gone back to play it for stints of time that I probably have accumulated over 100 hours. Okay, I've never played a 40k game and accumulated over 100 hours of gameplay in its first month. There. I've always wanted to play the Eternal Crusade, but I heard it's ramshod shit, so I did not. Human poopy. Let's get a big shout out in chat. Everybody in chat, say hi, Eddie. Eddie goes to the gym with me. He may still be watching, he may not, but everybody in chat, give Eddie a shout out. Say hi, Eddie. Let's do this, do that, do this, press that. Switch this game thing over to properties, go into game deck. There we go. Okay, you there?
Hello.
Oh, there he is, Big Daddy Smog. What's up, man? I was just soliloquying. Actually, that's not true. A soliloquy is a conversation to the audience wherein I don't realize they're there. So I'm dumb. I was talking about what we were talking about.
Oh, the interview.
The interview. So I bought this combat axe. That's gray, and I don't know if I push this up. I don't know if you look at my stream. I'm just going to say all the stats to you. It's 353. So you're probably thinking, but 77 damage, 79 mobility, 76 pen, 78 cleave target, 43 first target.
Oh, the first target.
Yeah.
I would still probably push it. Wait, what class is this?
This is my Zealot. No. This is my Psyker.
Do you have a decent Antax with Brutal Momentum yet?
I do, but it's level 28. So this is my current one.
Okay, I'm looking now. Let me see.
Wait, I mean, it's got better mobility, damage, pen, cleave target, and even first target than my current one. But it's got Brutal Momentum too,
yeah,
so.
I mean, you have a lot of materials. I'd probably at least push it to blue to see what your first blessing is.
Let's see. First perk, 8% melee crit hit damage. I mean, that's not great, but I'll take it. Going into blue. Got thrust. Great.
Yeah, that's not it.
Another Antax joins the pile. We got, I mean, I just want... Open soon. Open now. If you're going to release a bogus interview, at least let me re-bless, you fucks. Ugh. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. And I'm going to change over to my Zealot real quick, and then I'm going to go back onto my Veteran, and we're going to get some leveling in. I went back to Gladius. It's so much fun, and there was so much replayability. Yeah, Holmes, did you play the Sisters of Battle? Or oh, they're out at a battle sector. Let me see battle sector. Skippy O'Connate, what's up, my dude? If you were watching on YouTube, please jump on over into Twitch. Battle sector. Is it one word? Isn't battle sector just 2 words? I'm sure I have a key from them somewhere in my fucking deluxe edition. To $15 for the Sisters of Battle in this fucking game. It better be amazing. God, they look so cool. It's probably amazing. Guys, it's amazing, isn't it? Has anyone played the Sisters of Battle in Battle Sector? Have you done it, Smog?
I have not. I haven't played Battle Sector since the first DLC, and I don't even remember what that was.
I don't either. I mean, the game is, honestly, I'd say, like, as far as recent 40k strategy games to come out, it's probably one of the best ones. I like Gladius a lot, but that's a 4X. But
right.
Battle Sector plays very much like the tabletop. I really enjoy it.
Chaos Gate Demon Hunters is also really, really good.
I think, you know... Yeah, I totally agree. I think it's better than Battle Sector. I just don't know if I think of it as a strategy game. Like, it's so hard to... I mean, it is. The XCOM games are so different than a normal strategy game, you know?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. You're right. But yeah, Battle Sector's good. My only issue with Battle Sector... And it is really good. I really like it, but my only issue with Battle Sector was it often felt really samey to me, just because I think Tyranids are really boring.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I would have liked to see a broader diversity of enemies, but it was very good and very fun. And the voice acting, the music, like the setting stuff was all great.
You know what I thought about doing is collecting. You know what? I'm gonna warm up on my Zealot real quick. Because I want to try and get some materials to push this thing into blue. Got this new bolt gun and it's pretty sweet. I really enjoy... reset, start. My brain is not doing it today, as always. I thought about collecting some Tyranids because... Dude, it's like three coats of contrast paint, a dry brush, and you're done. You know, like...
Yep.
Because I think my biggest problem with Warhammer, and I've always had this problem. Because I've played the game for years and years and years and years. Is really sticking with an army and painting it up. I just suck at it. I get such bad whatever you want to call it, for me jumping from army to army to army to... Oh, but this one looks so cool. I like this.
Altitis?
Yeah, I mean, Altitis is what I
think.
Yeah, like, really, it is. I just want a fun game where I can play as the Luna Wolves, Sons of Horus, Black Legion Marine. I mean, I would agree, brother. Any idea when new content is dropping? Zier, I don't, but I can point you in the direction of a brand new article that would infuriate you instead. Okay. Are you on right now?
Yeah, I'm on.
Oh, weird. I guess I don't know.
This is a social menu doing that thing it does.
Yeah. The Bingley, did you read the Aaron Dembski-Bowden books then? The Black Legion trilogy? Well, 2 of the 3 books. The third one's not out yet. I want the new crafting system so bad too, Zier. When you level as veteran enough, he becomes a zealot. Yeah, Xandros, I'm just doing a quick little match here as my zealot because I want to push this new bolter into blue. Actually, you know what? No. I gotta stop doing that. I gotta Altitis, man. I gotta just stick with the fucking veteran and get it leveled up. Because I want to play the bulk on the veteran more importantly. Oh. Saves of Darkness and Lost and Damned books back in the early 90s. Dude, check out Talon of Horus and Black Legion, the 2 books by Aaron Dembski-Bowden. You will shit your balls off. No, Xandros, I know, but I want to play the Bulkon on this guy. I've not done it yet. Yeah, 100% Scipio. I mean, it's definitely not my thing. I think, what's his name? Raindrop? Who's the guy that made the plugin?
Can I be of service?
He's like a big Vermintide 2 modder.
It's something like that. I only know of him through Grim, though. I've never known him.
Grim sees the Matrix 100%. You nailed it the other night. Oh yeah,
French Canadian Neo.
Yeah. No kung fu. Yeah, the Night Lord's trilogy too is amazing. Jesus Christ. Dying.
You sound like me today.
Yeah. I have like really bad allergies around here.
Yeah, mine are killing me today.
Yeah, in the morning it's usually really rough. And I woke up a little late. So I'm just all over the place. I'm kind of thinking just this 3 down to kind of warm up.
Do you have any weeklies?
Oh yeah. So when you buy the Bionic Eye, can you use it on all your characters? Yes, Xandros, you can. It shows you that you can.
And just not Ogren, right?
Yeah, Ogren's the only one that can't. Ogren's got its own like special bonehead one.
I am a lodestone for blocking.
Complete 15 missions. Kill 5 monstrosities. Pick up 12 scriptures. Can I reroll that? Complete 3 missions with no player deaths. I have 0 of 3 of that. I've got 4 out of 15 on my complete missions, but I kind of just want to re-roll it.
For a higher complexity one, or because you'll definitely do 15 missions just for leveling, right?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess I'll keep it. I like. I always find it. I always fuck those up. And it's really easy to jump into because you don't need to understand the timeline. 40k, you run into issues if you don't read about the Horus Heresy first. Well, Matthias, West, and Boffer, what's up, guys? I find that fantasy. Well, are we talking about Age of Sigmar or fantasy? because I mean, Age of Sigmar clearly has a very clear-cut timeline, right? It's all written. It's been written in the last 10 years. But 40K, you don't need to have. Oh fuck! I forgot to change the output here to 1080p. Fuck! I'm so stupid. You don't need to do the Horus Heresy to understand what it is, and that can be kind of quickly done. I think the big thing is that a lot of people.
Throneside has a heretic problem, and
I think 40K's lore is confusing because so much of it is changed over the years, or bits of it have changed. Like the War in Heaven has changed quite a bit with how the Necrons are now, and the Necrons aren't different now than they were before. So that's the kind of the hardest thing about getting into 40K is realizing that like it's a very live game. What are you playing 40K again, Smog?
My main army for a while has been Sisters of Battle, but I also play Guard. And I've played, I've played Ultramarines in the past. You were just talking about the Tomb Kings. I actually really want to start a Tomb Kings army.
Tomb Kings or Necrons?
Or not Tomb Kings, Necrons.
Well, because they borrowed, like they're like, oh, let's get rid of the Tomb Kings, let's roll them into what the Necrons are and make them all about it. Because Necrons are sick now. That's such a cool model range.
Yeah, the new trailer for that that show too.
I haven't watched anything on Warhammer Plus. Is it enjoyable? Do you like it?
The Warhammer Plus or this show?
Warhammer Plus.
Oh, I haven't watched anything on there either. I've just seen the trailer for that, whatever that new show is called, the one that has the Sister Battle main character.
No. Do you know if you do a charged push attack, if it deals no more damage than the uncharged? Wait, Xander, are you saying that is a fact, or are you asking me? So you're saying this versus this? By the way, if you want your power sword to look like this, go put a skin on it and it will look sweet.
If we go down there, that's it! This takes me back to better days. And worse.
Could be busy, said yes. But another will take his place.
Attack I tried. So do you know if you do a charged push attack, it deals no more damage? Okay. You're saying specifically with the power sword? So I guess Xandros is saying, Smog, if I do a block push attack, it does the same amount of damage if I do it charged or uncharged. Yeah, I guess so.
Does it still consume a charge if it's charged?
That's a good question.
I would assume it would do increased damage. I thought all the charge did was increase the damage profile.
Better skill on this fucking gun. Oh my god. Shotgunners be like, bye, shield.
Might as well die fighting. It's inevitable.
If you are watching on YouTube, pop on over to Twitch if you can. Trying to get my average viewers up. We're already at 50 viewers, guys. You guys are crushing the shit out of it. Let's push that up to 75. Let's push it up to 100 today.
Right. Now's no better.
Oh, cool, yeah. You know, I don't think their damage needs to be nerfed. I think that the shotgun's cone needs to be an act. Yeah, range and cone needs to be an actual cone. Like, how should I have a fall off? You know?
Yeah, the fact shotgunners can wreck you up close is not a problem to me. The fact they can snipe you from across the map is awful.
Yeah. Bear Jude, thank you very much, man. In fact, you know what? Here, I'm gonna do. Guys, I've never done one of these. Oh god damn it! Get the fuck out of here, man. I'm just gonna do that. I don't really know how it works, but I'm just gonna press that button. But Jude is so nice to contribute another community sub gift. I think you did it last time too as well, man. Thank you very much. Jacob asked, are the 4 swords worth using on Psyker? Yeah. I knew I'd get a guffaw from you. So
I say as I'm using one.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, they're very fun. I think that's the best answer right there. It's like they're really fun. Don't feel deterred from using them, but there are things about the Force Sword that make it frustrating. I think it's lack of wave clear. It's unnecessary or maybe like poor reliance on blessings makes it kind of a shit show. And kind of how the block, push, attack, damage profiles work, and how if you charge the attack with the with the Force Sword and hit someone, it does the animation for a brain burst, but it doesn't give you a warp charge. And it's not considered a brain burst. So
and it locks you into the animation.
That too, yeah. And the animation, like you might hit someone, but it's going to take 9 minutes for that animation to go off. So it's like the Force Sword is really good, but you will find moments where you will be frustrated using it. Does that cover it, Smog? Did I forget anything? Would you say that's a good summarization of it?
I think so, yeah. I think just like the Psyker in general, it's not straightforward. It's just it's a strange weapon that you have to learn the nuances of. You know, it's yet another way that the Psyker can just blow themselves up, right? Because if you push block at 100 peril, you can split.
Yeah.
So like that's another thing you have to like manage a lot. It's just a weird weapon.
Yeah. Agreed.
But it's very good. I mean, I run it in Damnation all the time.
I think.
This is how it's done.
Thank you, Bear. I appreciate that, man. Here's to hoping that we get partner this month, and we can. Oh God. Get the fuck away! I don't even know why I threw that grenade. I threw that grenade out of panic, like.
Come on. You need me.
I think that like the block push, it used to be. I mean, I remember it being really good. It's not anymore. So I think the fact that it costs what's it called, peril, is kind of like, okay, man, like either make it good or make it free, you know?
Got a good feeling about this shot.
Ironically buff nerd. Hey man, same. But I did it before Instagram was cool. Your muscle mass is directly proportionate to the amount of male attention you will end up getting.
Maybe we should desert.
You can't run from duty, roughneck.
The block push on Force Sword does knock down basically anything. Isn't that nice? I don't know if it does that. Does it knock down? Does it stagger a crusher?
Crusher, it might. It does not open up a bulwark, which is, you know.
Yeah. Huge. So, even with those two things in mind, it is not good, not nice.
But it does have a lot of push. It's just the push block attack is very poor, like most of the attacks on the Force Sword. And like, does it stagger a bulwark? Yeah, maybe, but that's not I mean, I'd rather kill the bulwark.
Yeah, I could definitely agree with that. And also, like, it used to have a wider cone. It used to be far more effective. Robin, because I'm only level 16, because I don't have access to those things. I have a plasma, but I found that I like the plasma, but it really wasn't tickling my pickle like I wanted it to.
This one's for Katie.
What new monstrosity would you want to see added in Darktide? I thought you said in the next Darktide. I was like, oh! Chaos Spawn. If we're talking strictly level boss, I want to see a Plague Marine. The Hellboars.
Enemy shooters in cover.
I'm sorry. I know people like it. It's terrible. I think it's really good at 3 and 4. I think at 5 up or 5, it's just not viable. You're overloaded too much that you need consistent DPS. It's nice to get a charged shot off here and there, but that charged shot doesn't enable me to like 100% down something. So it's like charging it is really dangerous. Oh no. I'll downplay the Hellboard for sure. I will. But I definitely do enjoy the plasma and the bolter. I think what makes the Mark 12, particularly the MG12, particularly good is the damage, ammo, and consistency. Like, I can kill pretty much everything. Like, if we're thinking of a lone target, I can one-shot everything that a bolter can up to a certain point, and still have more ammo and not have to reload it. So it's just more of an effective weapon than the bolter, which arguably is a 10 times more fun weapon and more enjoyable. Like, the lasgun aiming can be absolute shit city, and it really bothers the crap out of me. But if I miss my shots on a lasgun, I'm like, whatever. If I miss my shots on a bolter, I'm like, fuck. Like, look at great. Amazing hit detection. I wonder if stability creates a... Well, I think it clearly does, right? It fucks up the reticle. Like, you know, I'm looking at this as would effectively, like...
Watching from a distance is a luxury of command.
I wish
not a red dot, but
I'm
just gonna say red dot because of my brain. When I'm looking through the Mark 12.
Let's see if I can knock it out.
Do it.
Kill shot ready.
Unsurprisingly, he was so unaffected by the professor, he literally ran through me and ignored me.
I love that. That's the best news. Yeah, 100% boom. Like, definitely there are huge shortcomings that the bolter makes up for, but I think stability messes with the aiming reticle on Mark 12 in such a huge way that we can't, like, actually see it, right? Like, well, you can because you're missing shots. So you're like, I'm like, my reticle's over their head. Orkiness nailed it right there. The Cantrail 12 just exists in the sweet spot between ammo, damage, and shootability. I've had issues with the reflex sight, but the bolter irons are fresher, and they definitely are. Oh, great, my ass is getting eaten by a dog. Oh, I saw that. Oh! Oh!
Oh, sorry. It was either you or both of us on that box mostly.
I've been debated! Been poisoned by my constituents!
Only way! Let's go!
And every time I hear that what's it called? Yeah, one will come with for sure. The heavy stubber go off, I feel like I'm watching like a World War II movie.
So after that mauler there, I did some more testing. So you can do 2 force pushes and it'll knock it down, which isn't bad. But
No.
I'd pretty much always just rather side dodge the overhead and do a charge force sword attack. I think.
Okay, that's nice to know at least. Gross Sax is requesting that I smell his fingers. If they've not been recently put up your butt, I will not be doing such a thing. Do not put clean fingers in my face, ever. Reverse damage drop off? What do you mean by reverse damage drop off? I didn't want to say anything about that guy dropping the med pack when I knew we were coming up to the Medicaid. It's like the damage is done, you know, like.
Just malice things.
Yeah, what can you do about it? Okay, fuck off.
Buzzing. Oh, buzzing. Buzzing.
I ain't gonna leave you.
Why did I throw that?
I ain't gonna leave you, babe.
This we can
Supposedly
rebuild.
some lasguns deal more damage at
How many
range.
of you
Interesting.
actually know what protocol means?
I don't remember my toughness regen being absolute shit.
Are you running the pink kill one or the disc?
I don't know.
I'm in no choice.
I don't remember. Oh, Helmgard got the butt fucked.
Big and dead!
Plasma passes through your team, doesn't it? I believe so. So does Bolter. All lasguns have reverse damage falloff except for the 2 recon lasguns. Interesting. Thank you, Blucher. Guys, if you are watching on YouTube, please do jump onto Twitch. We have 56 average viewers, trying to get that average viewer count up to 75. Through the heavy stubber combination of your flamer and my grenades, it is a dream team come true, battle brother.
Oh no!
Don't worry, I have released you.
Trapper dead!
What are you racking the slide for on a fucking lasgun?
An earnest to Psyker.
Kill it! Before it closes!
Getting some payback. An earnest to Psyker.
Hey, thank you very much for following over here. Guys, we're up to 4,100 followers. I think we're at 3,600 when we started this little journey. Thank you very much. Does ability only affect the height of the weapon kick, or does it also affect the speed at which the weapon returns to the center speed? It depends on the gun, Nana, but it also affects the sway. So movement right now, the sway, me going from direction to direction. We'll take a look after this and just remind me, Nana Shijin, to look at this after.
Ammo is here, brute.
I picked it up. Oops. What the hell? Oh! I thought that bulwark was was our ogre, and I was like, dude, this guy, how is he hitting me?
Sever the end. The body dies.
Oh, good. This is all so good. Oh! That's not good.
Emperor's mercy. Administer.
You just got thrown into that thing. God damn it.
Death is essential.
I will Jedi for you.
Seriously, thank you.
Watch, learn, repeat. Got it. Woman dead.
That's awesome. That is so sick. I've never actually seen it used.
Yeah, it's kind of niche, but if you have a vet that's actually like paying attention, it's really good.
You get 2 warnings.
Oh, she's awake.
I was gonna say you get 2 warnings. We're on our 2nd warning. Because she goes from laying down to standing up. This is fine. I'm gonna go down. I'm dying right here for sure. It's me. It's me. It's chosen me. I was shooting it. I was being an idiot.
The grave is getting real close. Here I come.
It's okay. It'll disappear now. Boondoggy, actually, I don't usually run into demon hosts, to be honest, if I'm reading chat.
Oh, wait.
Tell of
No,
a
Ogren,
realm
don't
of
do it.
chaos. Castles of bone, pillars of fire, endless crimson
Damn.
skies.
If he would have ran back.
Yeah. He's just got to get his buddy up.
God, you're so far. Okay.
Yep.
One-way trip ahead.
I'm just gonna sprint straight to you.
Oh, you're so sweet. You can take your time. I mean, I'm just reading chat and
So it's
everything.
just I'm sure your viewers will watch you sit there in captivity.
Eh.
I see a space designated.
Bolter
for
having the option of
uplifting
full
preaching.
auto, 2-shot burst, and semi-auto isn't valued enough in evaluation. The full auto DPS is unmatched, especially with instant reload feat 30. Hey, boo boo! You got me right on up. Oh, into a mauler?
In a dangerous spot. Yeah.
It's alright, it's alright. I can handle this. I can't handle this. I cannot handle this. Oh my god, my shirt. My shirt just like, it was like crinkled or something like that, and I kind of like moved my back. And I thought it was someone behind me like moving my shirt, and I freaked the fuck out. I have a video, I can't find it. There's a video of me recording, I think for Warhammer 3, doing like the pre-release stuff. And my roommate's cat walked by my leg. And I... Oh wait, no, it didn't walk by my leg. It was in my room. And it was like in my closet. And it was like fucking with a bag. And I was alone. I didn't realize that the cat had walked in. And it was like an ominous... It sounded ominous. I was like, what the fuck is that? And then as I processed what was going on, I heard it, like, it scared the shit out of me. And there's a recording of me, like, talking for this video. And I'm like, yeah, blah, 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 blah. And then just a shrill of terror. I spat everywhere. Like, you can definitely tell, like, I'm horrified. I'm trying to find the video, but... Yeah, I would hold my gaping side wound open too, dude. Grunt ghosts, when describing las guns, they specifically say they have no internal moving parts. Yeah, 100% they don't. That's why I don't understand why he racks the slide. The instant reload feat 30 challenges Flamer for clear. Indie Prime, I've never seen that feat. I would love to see that feat. I have not had good bolt gun rolls, so I've not really kind of dabbled much with them. So I'd love to do that with the veteran here. When's this coming out for Xbox? when crafting is completed on PC. Which is a shitty troll statement, and I'm sorry. Right now, you don't want it on Xbox. Probably that's a better way to put it, you know? Just be glad.
I mean, that was kind of like... I mean, that's what the priority should be.
Right. Like, when you get it on Xbox, you're gonna have more fun at launch. I'm not trying to.
Oh, and let's mess on.
No, Daddy, no.
There are worse places to die.
I'm about to kill myself.
Grenade down! Right! Throw a grenade!
Callisto Protocol? I did not. Stability stat on Cantrail, just the hip recoil, hip fire moving recoil, aim down sight recoil, aim down sight moving recoil, spread, how far salvo shots are off target, and sway. Ah, so I definitely want a max stability. Ah, thank you, Agrippa. That's nice. And I'll show that off after this too. Just fucking wasted a whole magazine on that guy. I called him a witch? Oh, you.
Oh.
Yeah, you're here, huh? Because I got the ogre up and he goes, it says heal up now, witch. That's fucked up. Kick me, you shitlord. Did you play any sports? Smog.
Yes.
What did you play?
I swam in high school and college.
You know, I don't know why.
Which is kind of a sport. But...
No, water sports are a thing. It's an Olympic sport. It's more of a sport than people that powerlift. That's right, you heard me, powerlifters.
Right.
Self-aggrandizing fucks. I don't know why, but I could see that. I lived with a lot of like water polo players or swimmers.
You're just like this douchebag.
Yeah, dude, you kept me always shaving your chest. You're shaving your chest. You're shaving your chest.
Yeah, that happened a lot.
I mean, to be fair, actually, I shave my chest very frequently. Because I have body dysmorphia, so my chest, I have wild chest hair. So my so my chest hair is in full bloom. I'm like, I'm fat. Then when I shave it, I'm like, hey, look at that. All right, we got some abs here.
This stream brought to you by Manscaped.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, Manscaped 3.0. Sponsor me, Manscaped. I'm a nerd with a serious fucking hair problem. I've gotten my back lasered. It was like a turtleneck. Oh, Gart, you poor, poor soul.
That poor guy.
I feel attacked for lifting weights. No, you shouldn't. I'm an Olympic weightlifter. There's always like a pervading like fake rivalry between strongman, powerlifting, and Olympic lifting. Bodybuilding's not even the same arena. They can go fuck themselves. They starve themselves for fun. If anyone was a shitlord, it was the Grenadier, dude. 100%, man. I can't see this house, Lord. I mean, technically, Even ballot is a sport. Sports has a very loose definition. You're not wrong. Frisbee golf is a sport. Oh. The wave clear of the power sword is just so fun.
Yep.
So I think what I want to try to do is try to make a recon lasgun build for veteran guardsman, veteran whatever the fuck I am, sharpshooter. Oh, saw that.
That was real great.
And I don't know. I think Infernus has to be on there. I think it's such an integral one for that.
It definitely does, yeah.
Even though it got nerfed, it's still so good. Let's take a look at what our options are. And guys, as always, you know what I'm going to say. Jump on over to Twitch, twatch my Twitch, Twitch my twatch. Let's type in Darktide. Let's go to... See, I don't know which is the better recon lasgun. Recon rapid fire or recon torrent? I think torrent is the better one because it's the slower fire rate. Do you know?
No, I thought torrent is the one that's just a fucking laser pointer. Like it's just a spray of las.
Yeah. It sounds like someone it sounds like a fucking insect going into one of those blue lanterns when we were kids.
Yeah. I think I think that's the right one, but I could have them backwards.
Someone in chat just said torrent is faster. Okay. Drawn Out Dread said, "Do you think they'll add Gene Stealers and Tyranids to the game?" I don't want them to add Tyranids because Tyranids are coming in Space Marine. Even though Games Workshop and they're like, oh well, if we're gonna add Tyranids to one game, let's add Tyranids to 50 games. I would be more inclined. Okay, here's my big speculation, harebrained bullshit. The sister city that we're not supposed to talk about or anything like that, I think it's been infiltrated or overrun by Gene Stealer cults, which would be very fun.
Yes.
Stamped and approved by Smog.
I want Gene Stealer cults, and I want a cult of Slaanesh in the front side sections of the city. So like the elite. That's what I want.
You know, okay, hear me out. What if on a map there were... Did you play Halo growing up? You're like, what kind of question is that?
I didn't. I wasn't an Xbox guy. But I mean, I played Halo later.
Hey guys, so we're going to shut the stream down here today. Thanks for joining us, everyone.
Sparty's taking me out back.
Yeah,
me down.
You're going to take him to pasture. Well, I mean, okay, well, this is in Vermintide already, so I can use that as a analog. Vermintide's got plenty of like little jump puzzles and stuff like that, like to get certain grims and such. It'd be really cool if certain maps, like that map we just did, there are certain nondescript buttons you have to hit in progression throughout the level that then opens up what would have been just a normal locked door that you would never have guessed is an open door. Or maybe you walk up to it and it says this is locked, and that's your kind of cue to start looking for stuff. But you open it up, and that'd be cool if that was like a different chaos cult, like an active hidden cell of chaos. And for completing it, you get an Emperor's Gift. I mean, I'd say a loot thing, but you don't have that in this game, right? So it'd be cool if like a treasure trove of crafting materials or something like that. And there's a chance for it to spawn on the map. That way it's not like you can't just run the mission over and over and farm it. Like, I think that'd be would be really cool.
Any kind of dynamic events, I think, would be very cool.
Yeah. And I feel like this game it's so like set up for it, and it's like, hey, we got it to spawn, it's damnation, and we're really running ragged. Should we make the calls? Do you guys want to do it? Like, yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Like, I think that would be a lot of fun. Thank you very much for following, guys. I got some new followers onto the channel here today. I'd like to see Tzeentch or Slaanesh enemies. Imagine enemies that cast warp fire at you, or enemies that can't be staggered. That sounds terrifying. I think Tzeentch is really underused. I don't know why. I think it's so cool.
A wise decision.
Maybe it's just because Nurgle zombies, I don't know anything about 40k, now I do because they're zombies, like, I don't know. Well, let's take a look at this. Oh, shop rolled, so I'm checking real quick. On the Handy app. .366 Void Strike Force Staff.
Promising.
53% damage, not promising.
Not promising.
Yeah. I mean, 78 blast, 77 quell, 79 warp, 79 charge. It would have been, that would have been the thing. That would have been the one. .360 Mark II Recon Lasgun for my Psyker. Look at my boy. Look at my little buddy. There you go. You gotta get up. You gotta get up. You gotta get on up. On the floor. Little dance machine. You are a very handsome. You are very handsome. You too, Smog.
Thanks.
Thanks. Okay, where is that? Okay, there. Okay, so here is the Recon Rapid Fire Blessings. So I think Max and Furnace for getting the 2 stacks on crit hit up to 9 stacks. Maybe Sustained Fire? Close range damage, Dum Dum, Death Spitter, Power Fur on close range kill, Headhunter. Well, maybe Headhunter and Furnace so they can stack up together. I mean, if it's on a veteran sharpshooter, that kind of makes sense. Machine Gun Void Strike vid stuff yet? No, what's that, Sean? Have you seen this, Smog? Machine Gun Void Strike?
Machine Gun Void Strike. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, me either. Zinch mages that target you with a brain burst have to be interrupted would be cool. That's a pretty cool idea, actually. Yeah. What are you saying, Indie Prime? They really need to rework the reward system. Right now, 3 is the mat farming sweet spot. Can do them reliably in under 20 minutes with 175 plasteel by actually having the space to fan out and loot the map. 4 takes closer to 30, and that's only 200 and 50 double the DIA. I wish there's huge success of any. Okay. Yeah, Agrippa, me too, man. Hit and run. Immune to range attack. Yeah, dude, like it's why I like Ghost so much. Ghost I feel is such a necessary blessing.
I wonder if by Machine Gun Void Strike he just means like a Void Strike with Warp Flurry or something, and just spamming the right clicks, which I mean is definitely a way to do it.
I think that's literally his that's his post. He says the blessing that makes it charge faster, and you just rotate right mouse button, left mouse button, you can shoot off void strikes instantly. I'm pretty sure it's not intended, but it's funny.
Yeah, Void Strike with Warp Flurry is it's pretty good. I have one.
That sounds spicy sausage. All right.
I'll run it on our next mission.
Oh! Bring out the big dick.
Yeah, my Void Strike's good, man. It's got Warp Flurry 4, Surge 4. Like, it's pretty crazy.
Good lord, dude.
Yeah, it's the one good thing I've gotten from Milk.
I got my Crusher from Milk. A pretty good one. But also true, I've gotten nothing else good from Milk. So in the other build that Indie Pride and I had before the game launched, people were asking me, like, how the fuck did you get that skin and blah, 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 blah. Limited time acquisitions on that build had cosmetics in here, which was like huge. It was like, we were like, well, fuck, we're not going to buy anything in here. Might as well just get, this is a sick infantry lasgun. Well, well, blessing-wise. We're just going to pick up the cosmetics. Why waste it? But
assistance is available.
yeah, even like the cosmetics that you get through here are just booty, 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 booty shit city. I shouldn't, but I kind of want to buy the goddamn Steel Legion trench coat.
Just remember, I've seen it all.
'Cause I feel like this, like I wish you could preview what your current cosmetics look like with a set cosmetic. Like that'd be kind of fun.
I'll see you again.
Yeah, the fact there's no like dressing room function is, yeah, doesn't feel good.
Is also par for the course.
Yeah, like, man, if only we would have had that function on the Vermintide so they could have used it.
Wait, it
Oh
did.
wait,
I was like, they did have it, didn't they? I would love to hear. Like, I don't want to read a fluff piece article about how the game's in a great place and blah 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 blah. You know, that's going to be as incendiary as it is. I would rather read a neutral article that talks about the differences between the engine of Vermintide to Darktide. So I, as the layman, can understand why or if something could possibly come into this game. Like, hey, like, because I know a lot of the goings on behind the scenes at the time of the transition from Warhammer 2 to Warhammer 3, I understand why certain things or how certain things got into 3. Like, Troy was used as a test bed to push things into the Warhammer engine to then put them into Warhammer 3. And Warhammer 2 and 3 share a similar engine, but they have a different, what's called Warscape. It's kind of like a variation of the engine. That's how Creative Assembly does it. So I'm wondering if that's how Fat Shark does things. Is, hey, we took the engine and we retooled it to make it work a different way because of the range and everything like that. And that either allowed us or didn't allow us to bring certain systems over. Like, just knowing that, I think would be huge. Like, cool, yeah, add what you want to do, be radio silent, but at least give me an idea of why the things that already exist in Vermintide 1 and 2 in some way, shape, or form aren't in Darktide.
yep, I absolutely agree.
Does having crit on your melee affect the crit chance on your ranged weapon? It does for some, doesn't it? Isn't like certain ones?
I'm not sure about melee to range, but I know like Crucian Roulette obviously is global to your character, which is real silly.
That's it. The blessing does.
Yeah, like just the raw perk, like plus 4% to crit or whatever on a melee weapon. I don't know if that applies to your ranged weapon. I would assume not.
Yeah, I think like the flat damage doesn't, but blessings, I guess. And the blessing, I think, is also bugged, right?
Yeah, I highly doubt Crucian Roulette is supposed to work that way. But it is fun.
This MG12 lasgun has 39% stability, hence why I am made of poop.
Right. You up for a trip into the torrent?
Dude, Zola just sounds exhausted.
We need to upload
She's like,
files
right. You up for the trip into the torrent?
ever. But if you can get your hands on the Psyker idents, that won't be a problem.
Orkiness? I think he's sleeping somewhere. When he comes back, I will show him to you. What's the other one that's bugged right now where it's like it's only the tier 2 of the blessing and it adds an extra integer, it goes from 8 to 80%?
I don't think I know that one.
Yumi and Grim were talking about it 2 days ago.
Yeah, I vaguely remember, but I don't remember what it was.
Okay. Well, hey guys, we're gonna shut the stream down here.
Judge the citizenry. They do not choose to live.
Small can't remember anything. He's got dementia. It's setting in.
So this is where the misfits hide from the Imperium.
Oh God, there's just something about a caricature German voice that always gets me to laugh.
You can usually find
either like a club party bro or like the German mad scientist. It's always funny to me.
This will not be easy.
We're going to go clubbing.
Yeah, go into the club, yeah, you know, listen to the live techno music. Sir Crusher, how dare you, bro? I'm level 16. I'll take the best I can get. You cringe out of here. Feels like missing basic features, not previewing cosmetics. Like, I really want to know which hats make my Psyker bald. Hey, you should not want to know that. It should just be considered a gift if you become bald. You harassed fuck. Oh, my eyes. The outdoor zone. The air here is dry and bitter. I can empathize. You know, I've actually never upgraded a curio beyond purple.
It's so few are doing it.
You
Like,
know?
it's so hard to get a curio to that point.
I just don't even look for them. I just like, I know I can re-roll their little perks, but I'm like, eh. Because it's gonna get, what does orange have? Does it have 2 blessings on it?
No, it's a blessing and 3 perks. They just keep adding perks.
I mean, at least you can re-roll those, which is great, but it's like, if your first 2 are not good, I'm not gonna push it to a 3rd, you know?
Like, you have to get the first... Yeah, the first 2 have to basically be perfect.
Yeah. Or the first one's gotta be absolutely great. I wonder why they decided to change the, like how the... So if you look at the curios in the shop, they have a little thing for their blessing. But when you actually look at the blessing, it's just that little weird icon. So I wonder why it's like that. I wonder, like, why they decided to do that for the curios. Like, oh yeah, this would have had a blessing thing otherwise had we kept the normal fucking system, but... Just, you know, little nothings. What we got going here right now? We got 62 people over here on Twitch, 50 on YouTube. Guys, trying to get up to 75 on Twitch. If you can make that transition on over here, that'd be huge for me. Trying to get that partner ass. I should just have a little banner under my name that says, watch me on Twitch. Ramirez, thank you very much for following, my brother. So, is Psyker your favorite, Smog?
Oh, yeah.
So when you play other characters to level them up, do you just kind of go, if I was not my Psyker, I'd be throwing a football over these mountains over here, like just like I could kill everyone.
There's a bit of that, I think, but only really when I play Vet, which is weird because Vet is definitely a better class than Psyker. But I don't know, Psyker plays so differently from everything else that, like, I know, because I have so many hours on Psyker, I know how to handle basically every situation on my Psyker.
Right.
So I just feel more in control.
I mean, dude, I can definitely relate to that. No, that's a really good shout, because it's like, I have so many hours on Zealot. I'm like, situation's fucked, pull out your sword. I just am so quick to immediately get my weapon out and start cutting things down. And then I am remiss that I am not playing on my Zealot at that point. I'm like, oh, I could be killing all these fools with my 4 million toughness and unlimited crit.
Yeah, my relationship, well, as you probably know from off stream, my relationship with Psyker is a very masochistic one.
You know, like, I've said so many times though, man, like, that is still like I think it's a really good way to play a game. Like, if your first foray into a game is the hardest or the most difficult or complex of whatever it is, everything else is that much maybe not boring, but that much more easy to understand at that point. You're like, ah, okay, this is pretty simple. I understand that part already. I think a lot of people, like, nowadays, they'll circumvent playing the hard thing, which teaches you the game better and more effectively, to play the overpowered thing, which teaches you bad habits. And then if it gets nerfed, you kind of feel like the game is overwhelming at that point.
Yeah. Psyker is good. It's certainly good for teaching people that aren't, teaching people that are newer to type games the importance of taking as little damage as possible.
That's a really good point.
Because if you can learn to survive on Psyker, you can survive on any other class.
That's a really good point. On that note, how does other classes deal with normal gunners? I've not really messed around with zealots or psychers. Only tried ogres otherwise. The zealot, just charge in there, man. In fact, being close to that gunner is better. But honestly, though, the zealot's got access to the Mark 12 las gun. It's got access to a flamer, which actually has a surprisingly long reach, and a bolt gun. So plenty of ways to take care of it from range. But I think that a lot of people don't really use the zealot activatable as a defensive measure. Think of it as when you're playing like a MOBA, or if you're playing like Diablo 3, it's a strong movement skill. So I use it to go in and out of cover just as much as I do to attack things. And give me a momentary heal. But Psyker can just brain burst them. I think it was a good idea to give like the 25% damage increase to weak spot hits for the veteran. Otherwise, I think everything would have felt like a bullet sponge.
Yep.
Ah, the healing station. Deep in my bones. Uh-huh. Do you play a lot of Call of Duty, or have you played Call of Duty in the past?
Yeah, I played some Call of Duty. I'm not a huge shooter guy though.
Yo, what up, Duke?
What's up, Duke?
Great. How about you guys?
Doing well, just finishing up this 3, and then you can join us, my dude.
Nice.
Surprise coming in.
I don't know, maybe you've had this happen to you then when you've played Call of Duty, and this can apply to you too, Duke. We're talking about Call of Duty, but any first-person shooter that is kind of like high-octane, moving around and shooting people. Have you ever had this situation where you round a corner, there's a guy there, and you get the drop on him, you're going to kill him first, and you unload your magazine right next to their head, and you're like, and you actively think to yourself, I'm missing every shot. But you just don't move your hand enough to kill him, and you get killed, and you're like, why did I do this to myself?
The only Call of Duty I've played was on the Wii, so can't really relate.
Oh, God. Good lord. Couldn't imagine aiming with those fucking things.
I like they have a lot of like special material for a specific game, so I had like a gun one. I didn't even buy the game, I just rented it.
On what you're talking about, all those little accessories.
Yeah.
Did anyone else in chat work at a game store, a GameStop, an EB Games, anything like that when the Wii was out? Say yes or no in chat. Well, just say yes. If you didn't, don't say anything.
Bunch of no's incoming.
Yeah, people are like, nah, man. I knew better than that. I will say a life point after that. Oh, God. Robin Bluehurt, no. No. I shan't. This looks like... Oh, shit. Most people did not. So, when I worked at GameStop, the single most frustrating thing to fucking beat... Resource management! Oh, Bingley, there you go. At GameStop? When I worked there, the single fucking worst thing to deal with were all the fucking accessories for a Wii. The gun, the wheel, the fucking little condoms for them things with the extended battery on them, or the extended motion enhanced thing, motion plus, whatever. They were the worst. Because they're awkward shaped, they're hard plastics, they're not collapsible or easy to store or easy to stack. Oh. And we'd take them in for like $1 in trade-in, and we'd sell them for $3, and no one ever bought them. It was the fucking worst.
The third party Wii accessories were
there was that height. The height of third party accessories in the 360 days, 360 PS3 era. And dude, let me tell you, that was a wild time in the USA. Like Mad Cat, Turtle Beach, which is owned by Mad Cat. Or I think, what's it called? Not Turtle Beach. Astros. Astros was owned by Mad Cat, I think it was. I can't remember. But Mad Cat used to be like synonymous with just poop shit.
You go to your friend's house and they give you the Mad Cat's controller.
Yeah, you're like, dude, what the fuck? Just kick me in the dick and let's call it a day instead. No, man, it's a fun fighting game, trust me. Yeah, the circle button sticks, though. Yeah, I worked at a GameStop for 3-4 years as a area manager. If you watch my streams a lot, I repeat myself a lot, but I assume there are new people here, so I apologize if you've heard me say that 5 million times. I miss the old Namco driving controllers. Those were nearly perfect design. Dude, those were actually very good. And people would come in asking for them. Or certain fight sticks, certain fight, whatever the fucks. Fight boards or whatever for fighting games. Oh, fuck off, Admiral. Dude, this guy is a sociopath. Oscar over here isn't picking up plasteel.
Yes. This is the scan location. You will require your auspices to track down our quarry.
I think I brought this up. I have conversations with people over lots of different subjects, so I don't know if I talk about this in stream or not, but if you are... Mom's complaining about the balance. Okay, so Robin Blucher. So, I live, like... I'm sure you've heard of Malibu. I live on the other side of the Santa Monica Mountains from Malibu. And it's a pretty affluent area. I've grown up... Not grew up here. I grew up somewhere else, what I was going to say. But moved out here for college. But I've sold Xbox controllers to Wayne Gretzky, Pete Sampras, Dr. Cox from Scrubs. All sorts of celebrities. So Will Smith's kids, I work out at the same gym that Jaden Smith, or not Jaden Smith. Maybe it's Jaden, I don't know.
That's right. Yeah.
No, not Jaden. It's not Jaden. There's 3 sons. There's the son that we all know, a middle son that very few people know about, and then the oldest son who like no one knows about. I've worked out with the middle son for a long time, and all of his son, even the youngest son, came into GameStop all the time. He was super, super nice, very, very, very polite. So a lot of goings on. At the old G-Stop, we're required, by law, thanks Tipper Gore, to to tell people if there's an M-rated game, oh fuck, why it's M-rated before we sell it to them. If it's like a parent selling it, oh my god. If it's like a parent and the kid wants it, right? Like, hey ma'am, do you know this is M-rated for these reasons? And any GameStop employee will tell you that there is a bit of like sadistic like joy in telling the parent why it's M-rated when the kid's a piece of shit, and having the parent go, "What? No, we're not getting that." It's so good. You feel like Batman for a split second. You're like, oh, I'm not the hero we deserve. But there's one day, this kid was nice enough, just coming in, wanted to get GTA. Hey ma'am, just so you know, this game is M-rated for blood, gore, intense violence, use of drugs. Like, it's Grand Theft Auto, so that has like the longest M-rated thing, right? And I went through the list, and it's, 6-7 things. And the mom goes, like, kind of has like these droopy eyes, and she's like, "I'm sorry, I'm really high on Xanax. What did you just tell me?" And I reset it again. She's like, "Yeah, whatever, it's fine, sure." And she drove. Like, that was an everyday occurrence, because my GameStop, the last GameStop I worked at, I was sent to the GameStops that would have low performing numbers, and they'd make me like fire people, or I would just get the numbers up, one or the other. Typically both. And they would send me to low performing stores, and I'd spruce that shit. But the last one was right by, alleged myself, was right by 2 big high schools. So kids would get off school and they'd come and hang out for their parents to pick them up. Oh my god. So the first store I worked at was amazing. Like, everyone was so cool. Like, honestly, I'll get back to this point in a bit. But one of my favorite hardest points in times in my life. Everyone was cool, so it was really fun to work there. But we definitely had a wild list of characters that would come in. A lot of very different people. And sometimes you'd often get a lot of mentally handicapped people that would come in. And that was not a big deal, They would just ask you questions about games. They were just excited to talk to someone that was excited about games with them, because more often than not, they were someone who was a teenager, early adult, or just someone that was maybe just a little socially awkward and didn't have a lot of friends. They just were, like I said, very happy to talk to someone else that was interested in games with you. And they would just kind of follow you around as you stocked shelves. It was actually kind of a cool thing to have around. You'd kind of get... What? Oh, I thought you were going to say something about it, like, oh god, do they drink maple syrup? Relatable. Cut on that. Yeah, quick cut on that. Duke Elagos drinks entire cups of maple syrup because he's Canadian. So there was this kid that would come in a lot. He was a regular. I think he was like 15 or 16, and definitely mentally handicapped in some way, shape, or form. But just a super, super nice guy, and like definitely wasn't destructive. Is what I'm saying. And it was a really rough day. It was really busy. It was raining. It was holiday season, and at that time, GameStop had these little upright standing things that were. It was honestly like this wide and maybe 2.5, 3 feet tall. It has little shelves on it, and you'd put fucking DS games in it. It was the worst idea, because if someone sneezed next to it, it would knock all the DS games flat. So we'd make all the seasonals go there and just, hey, go in the DS case and stand them all up. And it's getting really busy. It's really busy. It's really busy. And the reason I think I thought what happened is because this happened to someone else, which will be a segue to this story. But people kept coming up to the front, and they would buy the next game. I think it was during a Call of Duty rush. Does it smell like poop in here? I'm like, yeah, yes, I smell that too. I don't know why it smells like poop. Yes, it smells like poop. It smells like poop. Yeah, it smells like poop. Like 5-6 customers in a row. And up comes this little guy, and he was super squeamish. And he's like, hey. I'm like, what's up, man? Listen, don't be mad. I'm like, okay, just tell me what's up. He goes, it's not like what I did was illegal. I was like, oh God. Oh, I'm thinking he's gonna tell me he's shit in the store. And I'm like, cool, whatever. We're gonna have to pick this up. It's not a big deal. Just pick the poop up, man. And he's like, just come with me. I'm like, okay, let's go. And he pulls me over to, it's like a kind of like secluded part of the store. So this is why I'm definitely thinking there's some poop. I'm coming, Smog. I'm coming, man.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh god, I'm bombed. And it's right next to the DS case. And he goes, I bumped this and I knocked them all over. I'm like, oh, you brave little boy. Don't you worry, you sweet summer child. That's totally fine. It's totally fine. We'll take care of it. He goes, are you sure? I'm so sorry. It's not illegal, right? I was like, it's not illegal, man. You're fine. But I had just gotten off the phone like earlier that week with a friend in the Valley who, in their store, someone came in and shit in the front corner of the store and then left. And he didn't discover it until he was about to close the gate for the night. He was like, man, it smells in here, but I don't know why. And he saw it and he was like, just fuck that. He like left it for the morning crew to come clean up. The height of my GameStop days, though, was when I worked at this one store in a city called MOAR Park. I would get in at 9, and you'd not have to open the store till 10, obviously, but the store was never busy. So I wouldn't see a customer until maybe my lunch break at 1:30, and at that point, when I was working that store, I read like, I think a total of 9 books. I was reading the Night Lord trilogy, and all of them were Warhammer fans too. So like, if someone someone would come in early, and we would just kind of shoot the shit. Like, it was one of my favorite times at the G Stop. As an employee in more ways than one. Dude, 100% blew her. But the poop smell. He just left the poop smell. He's like, fuck it, dude. Should have had the kid find the poo to make up for not. No, it was not my store. It was someone else's store. It's a GameStop employee responsible for the. It is, ma'am. You know how many times people got mad at us for calling them ma'am? It was a very common occurrence. Like one of my employees, Shane, who had a ginormous horse dick. That's another story. He told me, I'm sorry, man. It's just the way that our company policy. Don't fucking call me ma'am. I was right next to him. I was like, what just happened? People get furious if you call them ma'am because they think you're calling them like an old lady. I call literally anytime I'm on the phone or in a service situation with someone who's female, I'll be like, yes ma'am, no ma'am. And anytime it's just the guy, I say no sir. And it's usually like, not like an authoritative like no sir or no ma'am. It's like a no ma'am. Off topic here, kids. Anyone recommend a fantasy sci-fi book series? I think I've read them all at the moment. Raspiel. I've got one back here. Remind me after this and I'll show you. Ma'am also means bitch? What is that kind of like... Yeah, like, does it? Like, is that like Southern for bless your heart? One of my favorite memes I saw was... I love that for you is the LGBTQ plus community's version of bless your heart. And I'm like, oh man, that is so funny. Bingley, you're not gonna like what I'm about to tell you. And I'm sorry for saying what I'm about to say. Bingley says, Americans are weird. I've never heard of somebody shitting in shop here in UK, so it'll probably start happening in about 6 months. As someone who's been to the UK a lot, your stores just smell like shit, so you probably don't realize it. So many places I rocked around Horsham, Turn and I would be like, does it smell like poop? Yeah, it smells like fucking poop in here, dude. Like, yeah, these people smell like poop. You know, it's just one of those things that you encounter in, like, retail that you probably have no idea happens a lot more than you think it does. If you have a friend who works or has worked in retail, ask them if they've ever dealt with shit in their store or have heard of someone shitting in their store. Especially in a grocery store. Super common.
Emperor, guide me. Please.
Uncle Muscle says, okay, great, is corporate speak for fuck you. My favorite corporate speak for fuck you is starting an email with the person's name followed by a colon. Ryan, colon, which is, you're about to get your ass reamed.
As per my last email.
I can't even count how many turds I found working retail at a video store. Oh my god. But like, here's what bothers me about that. Right? Like, is that someone in their head goes, oh, I really gotta take a shit. I'll just do it here at the store. Someone else is gonna clean it up. Like, something in their brain says, this is okay to do. And these people vote. Dude, there's probably so much human shit on the Morningstar. People worried about anti-vaxxers. I'm over here concerned about anti-plumbers. Bingley, I hope you didn't take that statement to heart.
Y'all got room?
Yeah, of course, man. We got just enough for all of you. Let me go grab those books. Someone was asking about some book recommendations. Let me go grab them. This is book recommendation from the CEO of the Songs of Conquest company, Lava Potion. He told me about these and they're pretty good. Let me grab them real quick. I took it to heart and kind of agree. So, Robin Blucher says, to be fair, most gamers tend to be the least sanitary creatures. I would think the sweat funk smell would disguise most smells. No, Robin, you have not gone to an open or sealed Magic the Gathering tournament. Those people take the cake. So for sci-fi, well, sci-fi-ish, Metro 2023 by Dmitry Lukovsky. This is a really good one. Cannot recommend it enough. And so this is Joe Abercrombie, and it's a series called the First Law Trilogy. The first book is The Blade itself. So I'd recommend this one as well. I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me see. Oh. The Blade itself. Here is Metro 2023. Thanks, Sparty. I didn't need to remember that. Remember how bad the MTG night smelled? I mean, Friday Night Magic was so fun, but also rough. No, I wouldn't say Magic the Gathering people are gamers. Some of them are very anti-gamers. Yeah, give him a check, Grasp. Your shop has rolled over.
Are you guys in the Morningstar?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I mean, as much as GameStop was a struggle. And by the way, guys, if you're watching on YouTube, we got 46 of you on YouTube. We just hit 75 viewers, trying to keep that average up. Jump on over here to Twitch Poo. Oh, I'm streaming for you if that bothers you.
It always bothers me.
Stop being racist. I can't help it. Ooh, low penetration. I don't want low penetration on my eviscerator. Everything else is so good. Shredder's okay. Head popper, claw sword. Nope. I actually read the blade itself because I'm a fucking nerd. No, not a nerd, man. Don't worry about it. Sir Crutcher, if someone called me sir, I'd feel like a king, and those happens complain when you call them ma'am. Karens, 100%, man. Great entry to YouTube. It was on about how analog is much better or some weird shit. Yeah, Robin. See, they're like the OG nerds. Like they're very like, I was a nerd before games were cool. I will say this though. Here, let me send you an invite, Duke. I will say this: if you are a, what's up?
Thank you.
Of course, bro. My guy's 20, so. Or 19, he's 19. So whatever you guys want to queue up for, I'm down for. Just heads up on that. I won't be able to do tons of damage on Damnation. You'll be carrying me. When I go to a shawarma, they call me sir and boss, and I always leave smiling. Dude, yeah, boss is a great one. I will say this, though. If you are... in your late teens, early to mid 20s, put yourself in a situation where it sucks. Work retail, work hospitality, get a construction job. I did set work for a theater company for like 3-4 summers back to back while working at a GameStop. Never worked hospitality, but I just do it. Just do it. I think it's like you know how a lot of like Scandinavian countries have conscription. I think the U.S. needs mandatory hospitality or retail conscription, because, dude, you just get such a better idea of people. Empathy, huge amounts of empathy, because you might deal with an absolute shit customer, and the next customer might be someone who's just like, oh man, I can't wait to play this. I've been waiting for 5 years. It just really puts into perspective that every single person's on a different life journey. But when you suffer through a hard thing, it builds a type of resilience that you don't even realize you're building. And you just kind of think to yourself, fuck that. This sucks. I want a high paying, cool job where I get to do blow and make money. Like, no, you don't. I had a high paying, cool job. It didn't do blow. Fuck, maybe if I did, I would have had more fun. But, and it's definitely rosy tinted glasses, because those times in my life were hard, and the times that I got to like party or hang out with friends were way more enjoyable than they are now. But you definitely need to go through those kind of crucibles. Did we lose you, Smog?
I got pulled into a meeting, so I'm gonna drop for a few.
Okay, go for it. I can hear it in the background, like, this TPS report needs to be done by fucking 5 p.m.
Corporate life is the fucking worst, man.
Don't gotta tell me twice, bro.
But yeah, I'll be back.
All right. What should we queue up for before I finish my diatribe?
Let me check.
Whatever.
Yeah, you guys choose. I'm down with literally whatever. Ooh. But yeah, definitely do it, man. Like, definitely put yourself in a shit situation. You'll trauma bond with people you never ever thought you'd work with in your entire life. Like, oh man, this guy's like a convict or whatever, but shit, he means well, and he means well by other people. Like, all these fucking things. And like I said, you build kind of a resilience that, I mean, I've not worked in those situations for years and years and years now. So little inconveniences used to never ever bother me. So I'm like, yeah, well, This just add this onto the pile of suck I have to deal with in a given day. And now when it's like, my fucking microwave doesn't work, what the hell am I going to do with my life? Like, it definitely builds a lot of character and resilience that you don't even realize. You don't even realize. So definitely do it. And I mean, I'm at a point now where if I worked at a shitty retail job, I would just fucking off myself. I'd be like, fuck it, no, I can't deal with this now. But when I'm younger, when I was younger, I just would just jump from dumpster fire to dumpster fire to dumpster fire. So if you are currently in those situations, do you think to yourself, man, this is the worst thing? It leads to something better. It always does. So hang in there, bros. There's your motivational speech for the day. My triple shot, double chocolate soy, white mocha foam is going flat. My life is ruined.
It can always get worse.
Small inconvenience. At least they didn't leave shit in the corner. You're right, Drago. Like, you just are so used to eating shit sandwiches all day that when you get, like, a shot of pea instead, you're like, no, this isn't too bad. I don't like the place. I'll be somewhere else next week. Oh, poor you. Soup kitchen for 10.5, man. I grew as a person. That's the work where I was around. Yeah, man, 100%. Shooting this ah!
You on your veteran?
Yeah.
How you like it so far?
I like it. I just miss being in the tumult of combat with my eviscerator in hand.
Gotcha.
I have super low stability on this gun, Uncle Mucus, or Uncle Muscles. So there's a bit of that going on. Like, that's what I was saying is, I think that there's a lot of the stability that goes into the aiming reticle that we don't see that just causes player frustration.
Push him.
I don't really think of working that way, even if it is shit. As long as people, I think, whoa, shit. I'd rather be in the trenches with someone than along the top. Dude, 100% Robin. That's kind of what I was saying, is like, I got to where I thought I wanted to be in sales, thinking like, oh, this is going to be the best. And it just kind of ended up being terrible. Especially because it's like, when you're in the trenches... Oh, I'm coming.
Give me 1 second for you. There you go.
When you're... This got real spicy fast. Grenades out. Thank you.
78. The body dies.
I got started by
Of course.
fires with push came in late.
Okay.
He's right here. Got him.
Alright. No?
I don't know, man. I shot him with my special and he's still alive. When you're like suffering through the trenches, it's like, you know, brothers in arms, you're shoulder to shoulder. But when you're at the top, shit doesn't trickle down anymore. It lands on you. And that's way hard. And it's harder to disseminate that poop downward to people. Like, I'd rather be at the bottom suffering than at the top trying to process the poop. Or unless you're so high up, you can just shovel the shit into someone else's plate. Like, yeah, you gotta deal with this.
I'm just here because I have that important title.
Yeah.
You do the work there. Thank you very much.
Man, I'm saying, here's what I'm saying. If you're a sales or marketing professional right now, start building another skill set, another technical skill set. Because if we're doing this kind of shit with AI, quote unquote AI, it's not obviously like super AI, right? Your days are truly numbered, because I have a feeling in the future it's going to be just, hey, my company makes an AI platform that leverages some sort of open API, and we're it's the entire marketing team. Because all marketing is right now is a bunch of prompts and stuff like that into SEO of some way, shape, or form, right? Like, hey, we're going to go through and I'm going to fix your copy, or I'm going to work on your quality score so we can get you better ad spend and AdWords placement on search engine result pages, blah, 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 blah. And all sales is, for the most part, is following up on leads. If you automate most of that through API or through AI, and then just have like 2 or 3 sales and marketing professionals that work on putting in queries into an AI system, and then maybe a couple of them that interface with customers that are on a higher level. People are like, oh, these AI is going to end up controlling everything. We're going to have robots. Like I've said before, as a business owner, the #1 controllable expense is payroll. And if I can reduce payroll by automating low-skilled labor, I'm going to do it. Because upkeeping like a highly technical robot AI machine that makes, say, shoes is not going to be as worthwhile than reducing like the 50 people I have in marketing and sales that, for the most part, don't do that much in a given day. Coming from a former sales professional, that's what I'm saying.
We should turn the paint so you can get this by now. That stuff.
Exactly. Well, so my brother is he's an art director now in Hollywood, but he's been so he
Go get him, I'll hold this.
He did a bunch of shit. Like for the most recent Call of Duty, like marketing ramp up. Hey, he's here! Evan's here! Evan, my brother. So he did, what was the most recent Call of Duty, right? He did the most recent marketing ramp up for them. And he worked at a number of agencies doing a lot of creative work. And the reveal, Vanguard multiplayer, the reveal on YouTube. There you go, that's what he did. How many Super Bowls did you do? You did architectural design for the Super Bowls too, right? Yeah, 3 of those. Set design during the interviews. Okay. Because he graduated with a degree from Chapman in architectural design. Yeah, like I said, super smart, big, dumb, handsome idiot. Looks like shit in his shitty fucking black and red, stupid, dumpy flannel pajama pants. I hate you! But who's counting? I got you, baby. Hi, Ro. But Evan was saying that AI, like having it like just kind of mock up like a quick background for his other conceptual design work it like frees up artists to be more artistic with stuff that they want to do, rather than wasting so much time on like corporate, like, hey, we need you to mock up this bullshit background, blah 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 blah. I'm not.
Yeah, but that background is for sure like an intern job for somebody trying to get like an entry level job. I'd say in like 30, 50 years, you're probably going to have some companies that are just like running AI that have like the 2-3 guys that are really good at touch-up working on it.
Evan, what is your weigh in on that? And I don't disagree. He had a far more eloquent way of saying it before. Although I have a graphic design degree, I am not a graphic designer.
I'm just a Twitter artist, so I don't even work in any big companies in LA.
Don't do it.
Think about that stuff.
I'm thinking about it a lot. Should you try to work with something you love, or should you keep it as a hobby? Robin, you have to be good at compartmentalizing, I'd say. Like, I love video games. And my Twitch just broke, so I jumped over here. Oh no! I don't know why I just pasted that up there. Give it a second, it might be coming back. Looks fine on my end. Sorry about my browser took it down. Oh, okay. What all did you say ask? So I was saying that you were mentioning how AI-driven art frees up artists, a lot of artists that get a lot of bullshit requests at their companies, like, hey, yeah, we need you to do this kind of concept design. And it's like, okay, well, I can use the AI to make the background for what I'm about to do the concept on, and then I can actually do the fine like detail work, or use it to free up your creative bandwidth to do more things on your own to increase your portfolio or broaden whatever you're working on. Basically, you were saying that AI art is actually a really powerful tool for artists. But I paraphrased what you said in a poor way. Yeah, if you guys are watching on YouTube, try jumping back onto Twitch and refreshing. It seems to be back now.
There's also that thing where, like, Wizards of the Coast, the guys who did Magic the Gathering, like, their entire market share forever is basically never going to be AI as far as I can see, because, like, they get so many traditional gamers to work on stuff.
And
that's their whole thing.
And yeah, exactly. It's like they've built their whole company around the amazing art on those fucking things, man. He's like, everyone was talking mainly about like corporate artists that work at agencies that have to deal with just like that wouldn't really have intern work necessarily doing that. More like, hey, you're a senior art designer. We need you to do the work of what an intern would typically do. And that's just how agencies are. Do a job you love and it will never feel like working. You know, Captain, I agree and disagree with that sentiment.
I do what I love and I hate it sometimes.
Right, exactly what I was gonna say.
There's times I just don't want to get out of bed at all. Like,
yeah, I gotta do this shit again.
You just have to dig even deeper than if you're just doing GameStop.
Hey, don't you fucking talk shit about games.
I'm not talking shit, I'm taking a shit.
Oh, take my shits in my DS section. You know, it's like, that's a kind of the tyrannical thing. That's like an early tyrannical thing about Twitch, right? Like, they're like, yeah, you gotta get 75 viewers. But if our servers take a shit, we're not gonna reconcile those lost viewers against your average. We're just gonna fuck you.
I'm gonna get interrupted here.
No, don't worry, Evan. It's Twitch itself. It's Twitch. 6 Gorillion. If you're doing something you like, but your boss is a dick, then leave. Trust me. I would probably still be in sales if I had better bosses. Dude, Nick, I forgot to go into Twitter and delete it. God damn it. A bad boss can make something you love absolutely shit, and so if you got a bad boss and you like it, then leave it and get another job. Because if you're good at it, you'll find another job easily. Easily being in quotations here, right? Comparatively easily. Go for it. Oh, here you are on it. Yeah, I was saying, I love video games. I love Warhammer. But I have monetized the shit out of my love for Warhammer so much that I don't play the game anymore. The tabletop. Well, starting to slowly get back into it, and I stopped reading it. So, you can love something that's a hobby and go to turn it into a profession and realize, like, yeah, I'm maybe going overboard here.
It also takes some of the magic out of it.
Yeah, it really does. Especially too when you're in like such a front-facing public dealing situation like me. Like half of what reading or music, half of what makes both of those mediums fun, right, is your interpretation of the art. That's how art works. And when you go to do a lore video about said lore or art or interpretations of what's read, you get bunch of conflicting viewpoints from people that all think they're right. And it's not they think that they're right because they're assholes. They think they're right because they love the setting just as much as you do. So it comes from a place of love, but a very like zealous place of love. So a hobby that used to be a very insular internal one for me for almost 20 whole years became a very public one, and it definitely poisoned it a little bit for me. Or strategy games. I don't play strategy games on my own anymore because I've overly monetized them. So now I only play them when I play for a video or for streams. Yeah, Bingley, apparently it shit the bed for everyone. It looks like it's back, though.
Good kill. Take it down. Enemy in our cover. Dominator, extend. Receive the Emperor's
Same, stove behind. Oh.
I got you.
My bitrate thing is white. I don't know what that means. It sounds ominous.
My journey is close.
Dude, I don't know what's causing that, Nick. It's pissing me off. But it's kind of become a fun meme at this point. Who retweeted? Did you tweet it? You son of a bitch. I hate you. I hate you. It is really funny meme. Down to 40p, not keep best graphics, but I haven't dropped like something else. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's. I mean, Twitch has been shit the last like two streams. God damn it! Thank you for killing those flamers. TikTok dancer coming in up there. Oh! Zeb, no! Back up! Sorry, Zeb. I did that. I killed him. I fucking killed him, guys. I killed my brother.
That was kind of funny.
Oh shit.
Spartacus is sus.
Dude, I'm sussed up, dude. Eric is an automation technician. Companies shell out millions for reducing any amount of workforce with minor productivity bumps. Dude, 100%. I used to, all my stuff, I used to put through your workforce, or automaton, an automation technician. So you probably may have heard about the web app Zapier. I used to use that all the time. Everything I did with sales was like, because I got started in like sales, corporate sales at a startup, and that means like, you know, hey, you're gonna do 9 jobs and you're gonna fucking like it, because this is how Google was made. So I used to have everything automated. I had tons of automation built into all my stuff. And then when I went to new companies, I would do the same thing, and they'd be like, oh wow, I guess we don't need like a business development operations, blah blah blah. I'm like, I mean, sure. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, this is like me not knowing how to do any kind of coding, using a web app that would just speak to 2 web apps through API. Like my sales funnels were all automated on drip campaigns. Oh goddamn! Behind us, there's a Reaper. He can shoot to the floor, but I can't. So that makes every bit of sense. I didn't even think they could be on here, but it was. Okay. Movie's AI art, it's amazing. No, I have not. Let's try again. Hey, okay, and if you are watching here, Try and jump back across over to Twitch, see if it works. Evan, you can hear me, right? Everything's going good? Oh no. Okay, Twitch is back up online, guys, so if you want to jump back onto Twitch, please do so. Okay, Evan, so I was saying that you were saying that AI art frees up corporate or agency working artists to do more stuff with their own creative bandwidth on their own projects, or it allows them to spend more time on the project, not wasting time on things that otherwise are a pretty menial task. Like you were saying that AI art is a powerful tool, not so much of a replacement to artists. Oh, God damn it. I shit the bed right there.
I mean, I think it's going to be both.
I mean,
those two things are not mutually exclusive, I think.
I think that's a fair statement, 100%. I've just brought up this point now 3 times to get his actual way in, because I'm paraphrasing what he's saying.
Okay.
I'm not trying to ram the point down your throat like, you're gonna be out of a job soon, point. You take your twatter and you put it up your ass. Oh no!
I'm gonna be fine. I'm too good at this.
These tentacles ain't gonna draw themselves. Ah, I just got fucking smashed into the ground. God damn it, man. I think I was saying that it's a tool, not a hot take anymore. I know that a lot of production designers or art directors are very enthusiastic about it. The actual artists and designers working with the hard skills just want to make sure they aren't losing their work to mindless corpos. That was his actual stance.
Your brother seems like a nice guy.
He's a fucking idiot. He's very nice. He's a very nice man. He's not a nice guy. He's a nice guy until you get him dancing. He just kicks his fucking sandals off in the middle of a sports bar.
I take everything back.
I know for a fact people are already using AI art to help with concept pitches. Oh, did you see that one fucker who tried to make a kid's book using AI art? I mean, yeah, like hats off to him for trying to like kind of capitalize on that. Really cool idea. He did, and he didn't sell it. I thought that he couldn't, like the copyright wouldn't go through or whatever. Or he got in trouble or whatever. I mean, if the AI generated basically like a bibliography, right, of who they pulled the art from, and it became like law that you have to share that, then I think it'd be cool for exposure, like potential exposure for artists that maybe would never have gotten that exposure. But again, it's like that's run such a fine line of honesty that is.
Exposure is often used as a like, okay, we stole your shit, but exposure.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like,
the best AI is like those artists don't need the exposure to begin with. So, that's fair.
But I mean, like, maybe not exposure so much as like you can get
credit.
Yeah, like royalties. Like, hey, you know, the law is for using X amount of artists in this AI, you have to contribute this much percentage of royalties to those artists or something like that. Like, that could be really cool. Like, that way you didn't have to negotiate that, getting credit for it, and whatever percentage of royalties. Like, that could be pretty cool. Honey Badger, what's up, man? Yeah, looks like Twitch has stabilized, guys, so jump on over to help out that average. No, for a fact, and he didn't sell it. Who knows? We are in a new frontier with it, and like every big tech shakeup, the legislation and cultural appropriation will be slow to adjust. Okay, so I said if there was a use case for blockchain, this is it. Oh, for AI art? But what exactly is AI art? Does the AI take art from the internet and then put it together like a collaborative image? Imagine Mid-Journey generate. So this, my brother just said this. Imagine Mid-Journey generates your first 4 images, and embedded into that metadata is the entire prompt the artist used and the actual seed value of the generation stamped into the images, unchangeable. And every child of that image that propagates throughout the internet will always have the metadata tagged to it. You can always trace it back to the first generation platform, etc. I mean, that's pretty fucking awesome if they did that.
Oh no.
Oh, it's alright, it's alright.
Pushing it closer.
It's okay. It's okay. I don't want to get down there. I just hit him. We're fine. A platform like MJ doesn't need anything other than text. Really?
Yeah, it just needs prompts. But it's still drawing from the database and all that.
I would say you can hyperlink to an image as a weighted input. You were saying, Hoy, that my brother sounds very nice. He is very nice, but also he's probably... I think a lot of people will have a hot take or a statement or a claim, and they look at it very one-dimensionally. Evan is really good at looking at things from multiple angles and always delivering like a, hey, this is the way I feel about it, and I could understand how this wouldn't be good for someone in this role or that role or this role. Like, he's always been very like pragmatic about those kind of things.
I mean, I'm not offended if that's what you got for me.
No, not at all. Not at all. That's why, like, I always like when he has a take on stuff like AI art, you get like a lot of just like people that even do art going like, this is going to replace us, this goddamn fucks, and then you get like someone like Evan who goes, well, let's look at this from all these different angles. So it's like you always have those people in your life that you pull. Like, I have one friend who is really into current affairs and politics, and he's very bipartisan. So I always ask him like, hey man, I keep seeing this stuff, like what does this all really mean? And he wanted to be a judge and everything like that, so he kind of knows more about legal bullshit than I do. So like I'll ask his hot take on stuff.
Yeah, I have a lot of peers and friends right now that are doing a pretty big push for this.
Got a good feeling about his shots.
You're a better sniper than I am. Yeah, there's no black or white. We just have to adjust and listen to the critiques. It's here. We just need to make sure that people getting fucked don't. And that we come up with smart new solutions for copyright, propagation, and the culture will decide how we feel about it. Remember when people said digital painting with Photoshop wasn't art? Now we have the term digital artist. That's a good point. Bob Maker says, I mean, as an artist, I think we all start off with some form of visual library reference. I wouldn't be opposed to the use of AI art, but it won't remove the need for artists to be creative, I think. No, I don't think so.
I think the major thing that also defines it for me is I don't really consider it true art. I consider it more like image generation.
Yeah, like composite imagery.
Yeah, pretty much. That's how I've always looked at it. When I'm like sitting down and drawing from life or something, I don't even consider it the same thing as AI is doing.
Yeah, because it's like you're thinking digital art, art on a medium of like oil and canvas. There's a motivation behind the brush stroke and the intention behind the creation versus AI is responding to a prompt.
And even if you're doing either digital or oil paint or wash or whatever, like, you're still engaging with, alright, I'm going to use shapes, boundaries, edges, gestures, structure, form, like, engaging with the concepts that you've trained over years trying to do it. The AI is not engaging in any of that thought process at all. It's just images together.
Although, no, you're fine. You're fine. I wonder though, does it, and I don't know anything about the under the hood, I'm asking genuinely, does the AI still engage though? I mean, obviously it's going to engage though with like color theory and shade principles and golden ratio and stuff like that. So it's like it applies laws to its logic, but that's it.
Pretty much, but the actual structure or building of the image is completely different.
Yeah, because I guess you could argue too that the breaking of those laws is already generated by a human, and it's making the amalgamation based off those pre-generated breakings, quote unquote.
Just like how robots don't have feelings.
Hey, could you shut your fucking mouth?
Racist again.
Yeah, dude. You see, I told you not to come in here and bring your racist sputin'. I have quite the mental thought exercise for this. Would be a long rant. Evan, one day what we can do is we'll play a game together, and we can go. Cause I think people would love our bantery banter, but we'll just crack into some deep things, including each other. The issue I see is that AI, by their nature, are derivative, and they have to be fed someone's art to create their own. They inherently cannot create original things. Now, I think that's kind of what we were saying. As an AI engineer, really what AI does the moment, if just approximating equations, like the mathematical values equaling the pixels of an image based on the mathematical representation of a prompt. Yeah, 100% Sebastian. No, don't slime me. AI art would never have created something like the abstractionist movement because it cannot work outside the strict parameters. Firebird responds, my brother. An interesting take on this. How do humans learn art? No humans learn art without looking at other artists, understanding the basics and rules. Composition, color, value, and we usually find our first inspirations, try to mimic them, then we wear another hats of other artists as we grow and figure out our own thing. If I love Dylan Cole, John Park, Macy, etc., and I learn style that is informed by those artists and make something new, but you could absolutely see their inputs in my work, do I owe them credit?
Yeah, that's another giant conversation in itself.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
Evan's an asshole.
But you're putting it into, like, when you're doing that yourself, you're putting it into your own. It's like copyright.
You changed 10% of it. Yes, sir, brother.
You can find, like, Frank Frazetta and Jeff Watts, if you look hard enough. You can find, like, artists influence each other throughout history. It's just how it works.
But who watches The Watchmen? Making a direct comparison isn't the point, to be honest. You have 10 to 20% difference. That's all we need in TV and film.
I can tell you right now, 99% of art is stealing from other people.
Oh, yeah. I mean...
You just don't like it when a robot's doing it.
Yeah. Don't like it when robots steal my job, no sir. It would take a really long time to develop a model that does something humans would recognize as art based on generative adversarial model. We have AI engineers in the chat. We got automation technicians. We got a tech directors in the chat. We got all sorts of art directors. We got Twitter porn artists. Photo bashers in the concept art work who absolutely grab shit all over the internet. No one's crediting those photographers. Unless they're buying stock images and allowed to use those by the rights of the sale. Problem is I just have an issue with it being based on people's work without their knowledge or permission. Well, I think that's what Evan's saying there. Is like, it already exists when it's a human-to-human interaction. I had to take over my workload because fuck doing survey flows! Man, this has got a pretty... this is a deep chat today. Did you think, Poyo, you'd be talking about such things when you jumped into play some Darktide?
I did not. I thought we'd be talking about GameStop shit forever, but...
and it's changed. Quite literally GameStop poop. The poop at a GameStop. How the times have changed, yeah. Ever since those liberals got in office, can't talk about GameStop poop.
Time to count the ammo and offer our praise.
You can plagiarize and copy all you want if you don't profit from it. We're here, it's here. We just need to talk about it now. I got a lot of friends. I went to a little New Year's shindig, and Wonderful World played on one of like the ball drops. Like, we're on the West Coast, obviously, so we were watching like the East Coast and the Central, like New Year's. Like, you know, we got to have 3 New Years basically, right? And get really fucked up. But I had one friend, like, they were playing What a Wonderful World, and they're like, oh, that's kind of a little trite to play right now here coming into 2023. And my overall sentiment, and I think it just kind of comes from, I gotta get jumped down, you guys are down, you guys are down, you guys are down. Oh my god, go, get me down, daddy. Oh god, you guys are all over there. Oh. My overall sentiment right now is that things are seemingly worse than they actually are, because of quote-unquote big media getting high on their own supply of just like fear-mongering. But I think the next 10 years will be very exciting in a cool way, but it'll very much shift. Like, people don't like change. And change has been very gradual and slow for the last 20 years. Internet and cell phones have only just gotten better, right? We haven't had anything kind of revolutionary. But the way technological advancements work, we go through a small lull to a big boom, a small lull to a big boom. I think the next 20 years are going to be, or next 10 years are going to be fucking crazy exciting. We have nuclear fusion, which is becoming more and more of a realization. AI, which is, we're finding out how it's going to seed its way into our lives. Like, I think a lot of things are really going to change for the better, and I think that it's very easy to look at the future in a very negative way because it is change, and people do not like change. They might say like, "Oh man, I'm ready for a change, dude. I want to move to Arizona," but it's just going to be a real big change to the way that stuff works. And a lot of people thinking like, "Oh, we're going to have a nuclear war and things are going to change, and it's going to fall into a dystopian society." Like, we are part of a globalized society. We cannot sustain nuclear wars like we could in, say, the 40s, where things were a little bit more, not globalized. So I don't worry about that like most people do. And I think that
might want to get healed.
Oh, good call. By and large, the climate crisis won't fix itself. Definitely not saying that. But I think we have a lot of really exciting stuff coming in our future that we can actually combat, beat it, and change it and do something about it. Too much doom and gloom, man. People just kind of think to themselves like, "We're it. This is the last generation of humans on Earth," and I'm like, that's not the case. Every generation of humans has thought that they're part of the last.
And it just makes it really bad for the next generation.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Just put that shit somewhere else. I'm not discrediting the bad things that are happening or going on. I'm just saying that. I think that it's too often that people just kind of go, "Oh, well, the bad stuff's gonna happen. What's the point anymore?" Like, okay, but if it doesn't, and you just were fucking off that whole time, then you're gonna be more resentful than had you just gone like, "Well, you know what? I can't change what I can't change. I can only influence my microcosm and go from there." The Terminator and Matrix movie. This is AI stuff doesn't end well for us. Well, they said that about plenty of things in sci-fi movies, man. Did you guys all see Duke and Poyu? Did you guys see God damn it.
Describe it.
The Matrix 4, the fourth Matrix. Dude!
I did not.
There's only one Matrix movie, I don't know what you're talking about.
I started watching it, I haven't finished it. But one of the big things that kind of hit home with me in it was they were saying when we were pulling people out of the Matrix before, they wanted to come out, and that's the problem now. We're pulling people out and they don't want to be out, and it's like, yo, that's too close to home.
We gotta focus up here.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm on the boss, but there's so much shit.
We gotta
Oh, god damn it.
You put down your...
God damn it. Grenades out. Fuck, man, just got plasmid.
I'm dead!
Do not abandon us, Templar.
Evan, I was trying to think of that name that game the other day.
At least I got to enjoy the boss music for the first time.
God damn it, I crouched rather than actually jumping backwards. Yeah, Evan is talking about a game called Universal Paperclip. And the game starts off where you just simply make a single paperclip. And then eventually it gets out of control, where you are harvesting the resources of entire solar systems to make the paperclip. But basically, it's the thought experiment about what if we had an AI make paper clips, and the AI connects to the internet for a split second. That's all it takes, and it learns everything it needs to, and it finds out, well, the best way to make more paper clips is to remove humans, because they're consuming all my resources that make paper clips. And eventually it goes on to colonize planets so it can make more paper clips.
Ryan, we're about to wipe.
I know. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Fuck my ass.
Did you hear me? Get me up!
We all needed to be on the bus like ASAP, and I think we split a little too early.
I got like consumed with a fucking horde really fast in that boss.
Yeah.
At least I got level 20.
At least I got chicken.
At least I got chicken. God, I miss OG WoW.
Simpler times.
Guys, jump on over to Twitch if you can. We got 32 on YouTube, 67 on Twitch, trying to get back up to 75. On a side note, not about AI, did you see the changes that came out from 40K? No, honey, what happened? Chris, the difference is that hunter-gatherers weren't actively contributing to those factors. I'm not trying to get, as you said, climate warrior about it, but...
An earnest disciple.
I feel like this might be a bit of a false comparison, is my point. Poyu TV, there it is. TTV, guys, go check out Poyu TV.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
I don't like what you say.
Dude, I will always like what I see. It is coming from Poyu.
Unit operational.
Oh, my ass is so sore. I said what I said. Poyu, you main sharpshooter, right? That's like your big dick daddy from Cincinnati?
I mean, I just play whatever. But I do have a sharpshooter build, yeah.
Oh, hold on one second. I'm knocking on my door. Hold on, guys. Didn't you? Oh, you got so scared. It was okay. It was just a knock on the door. Oh, I know. You were asleep and you got scared, didn't you?
Oh, doggy.
What level 20 feat should I take? I'm assuming camo.
Yeah, no, unwavering focus 100%.
That's
Camo, you're just going to be griefing your team.
Got it.
Especially if you're playing Damnation, your toughness goes down so quick, you want that 75% damage reduction.
Even though I don't have the level 30 capability to refresh my volley fire?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I mean, even without that 30 talent, you're going to get it every 2 seconds. So.
I don't use it very often because I'm an idiot.
That's fair. Dude, what else were you running?
What else am I running? Here, I'm going... replenish 10% toughness on range weak spot kill. Which is... So I'm going 2, 3, 2, 1 now.
Okay.
Anything but that first one? I should not take exhilarating takedown? What do you think? What should I take instead, Bob? What's up, Al?
No, but I take the one.
I take at arm's length on that one, personally.
Done.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, I don't like you can do what you want. It's your build.
Nope, I don't.
I feel like you're getting enough toughness.
I'm not.
If you're a gamer god that can get weak spot kills nonstop, I mean.
Well, I mean, I have a bionic eye, so.
True.
Allow me to fuck this one up for you guys too.
Well, there's no boss at the end.
Fuck, still do it.
That last one wasn't your doing. We all played a little dirty.
Well, kind of had a horny chat going right there.
True.
Yeah, man, if we don't get any kind of like either straight up dual wield or weapon melee range combo, I would get so mad. Keep in mind, it does say primary and secondary weapon. It doesn't say melee and ranged. Then you go into crafting, it's got a melee and a ranged button. So it's like, what's going on? Oh man, you bought it, Duke? The headdress? The head cone of doom.
You look like a Warframe character now. Nice toilet seat.
Nice calling that chess piece. Looks really good.
Thanks. I'm trying to find some nice pants for it. It'd be rough. Did they release the next batch of premium cosmetics yet?
When's the last thing you checked? Actually, for this one,
I assume it would be today, if they did do it.
Well, there's 3 up right now. Have you seen all 3 sets?
Yeah, I guess they haven't had enough yet.
I thought
Every single morning I wake up just shivering, like, compulsively, hoping that there's more premium cosmetics for me to buy. I get worried that, like, maybe the store might not be functioning for, like, 2 seconds.
You're right. I'm the same. I'm the same way. I think of all this money in my bank account that could be going towards new cosmetics is just not up right now.
I know. That truck needs to get their stuff together.
Yeah, they need to release another PR blast article too.
And another premium shop.
Another premium shop.
Another one.
That sells the same things.
Yeah. Just to make sure we don't miss it, you know.
Yep.
Yoshi, did you see?
I actually kind of want like push notifications on my phone for everything, so I can instantly buy it. Like,
oh my. Yeah, I just tie it directly, not even to my credit card, directly to my bank account.
Yes, exactly. Just tether it.
Yeah. Yoshi, did they say something in like a Discord that they're working on that, or are you like me hopeful that it's coming next week? I was hoping we were getting a community update today, at the least. But instead, we got a PR fluff article and radio silence. Oh, come on. The Xbox stream the other day announced an announcement in 2 to 3 weeks. So they're going to announce something in 2 to 3 weeks, not release something in 2 to 3 weeks?
What?
That's in regards to Xbox, right?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. And he says, presumably that's console release date announcement.
Thank God, that means we're getting more premium cosmetics soon.
Oh, thank God. Maybe a Halo themed one. Oh.
I mean, it's a problem at the moment. It's people on Xbox cannot buy premium cosmetics.
Wait, no, I thought they could.
All right. Like
it's the crafting system that would, like, I mean, who the fuck cares about the crafting system?
I don't know what the craft.
You need to buy.
Yoshi, you're right. They never said this week, but did they ever say next week?
Opium.
But I'll tell you what they did say, that all the crafting would be done before the new year.
I didn't say which new year.
Gameplay, crossplay, quote unquote, shortly after launch. That's fact sharp for you. What did you expect? Same with Red King. Hey man. Preach to the choir, bro. I mean, they barely nerfed Power Sword.
It went through the wall. Fuck that.
Seen it.
Oh no, the bot.
Anything but the bot.
Oh.
Throw yourself into it, Battle Brothers. The bot can't go down. Oh my god. Yeah, that's kind of why, like, people are like, oh, but look at Vermintide 2. I'm like, yeah, Vermintide 2 took a long time to get where Vermintide 2 is.
I still think it was better than long.
I think content-wise, yeah, 150%. I think stability-wise, about the same. I couldn't play Vermintide 2 at launch. It was so rough.
Was it?
Yeah, I would crash a lot or I'd have a lot of stability issues. Like, just straight up, like, low FPS. Or performance. I guess it's performance, not stability.
Kill shot ready.
Initiating crowd control. Reaper.
Breaker.
My buddy tried to join, but then a random joined. Shame.
Buzzing. Oh, buzzing. Buzzing.
Maybe make the power sword like the plasma gun and make it overheat. There would be riots. Yeah, 100% there would be riots. I don't think the power sword needs much of a change. I think it's fine. Like, it
I
doesn't.
think people underestimate how significant the slow on it is and the dodge count. Like, it does not have very good mobility.
Yeah.
It has a blessing that nearly no one has. That may make it.
Yeah.
I think.
Broken, but that's more of a blessing.
Yeah.
Feeling about his shot.
Issue. It's like brutal momentum on the combat X. Don't nerf the combat X. But don't actually do that.
I just kind of like. I mean, I like the power sword. I think it's a really good spot. I think other weapons need to be better. Is the problem?
Yep.
That's the problem, Bob. You said, "Oh yeah, what weapon would you use? Would you begin to consider other than the power sword?" Well, combat axe with brutal momentum for one, but mainly make the other weapons good. Like the heavy swords, they all suck. That like one's kind of okay. The claw sword is just a holdover until you get the power sword. The latrine shovel. Oh!
Latrine shovel's the best weapon.
Oh, I thought you were gonna take a shit.
Auto guns are all garbage. See, I mean, braced one I like a lot. But I think the big problem with auto guns, regardless, is that their ammo pool can't stand up to it.
Kill shot looking for a skull.
There's a lot of these range weapons that are pretty good if you're playing veteran, but if you're using them on sell it, it's just a waste of space.
Right. And I think too that it's worth considering that we in this group look at the viability of weapons as it pertains to damnation. When I think almost every weapon is just fine in difficulty 3.
I mean, you can use any weapon on domination, so technically.
Yeah, but you don't want to suffer in your ring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also worth stating, like, I think bolt gun is fine right now. Like, I was using bolt gun, people were like, oh my god, that's so fucking broken, you delete the map. Like, but it's not bolt gun. It's the relationship of bolt gun with veteran.
Yeah.
We're here to engage and destroy the enemy. Your gratification's nothing to do with it.
Silliness.
I want to use it. I haven't used it. I want to use it so bad.
You'll get one. I mean, you're past the level to unlock it, right?
No. No.
You should have.
Winning.
Yeah,
You have all.
You can unlock it at the level 100%.
Oh, really? Because I maybe I did. I just didn't see it. I haven't seen it spawn then.
This man's
Unlucky.
You're unlucky.
I know.
I mean, I actually like having the bolt gun on the Zealot because it makes him very well-rounded.
Yeah.
Especially with Bulwark.
Oh yeah. It's the most reliable way to deal with bulwarks on Zealots. Yes, sir. Oh, great. A bomber. I'm stuck in his icky sticky. Oh, god damn it. Can't wait to get that fucking reload if I press F.
Our orbital drops such an ordeal due to our power.
Like,
I think we should probably hold off
or
on that
indeed
for now.
both.
yeah, I would agree.
Until we get like a good fourth.
Hank, yeah, Hank looks like a low-level dude.
Not like you have a choice.
Although he could be like Grim. Grim just like rolls in with fucking the prisoner rags on to troll people.
Yeah, true. The specialties on them.
I'm on feet.
Reaching the Imperium!
I mean, one of my favorite things to do with Zealot, Fed Son, is stand in front of a horde, crouch down, and just unload with that fucking thing. You just rip right through them. Nice. You know, I just wish shotgun had. I mean, that's another thing too, is that weapons viability can be really based upon their blessings. Like, oh, you know, the combat axe with brutal momentum, right? Like the combat blade with both of the bleeds. You think they're going to fix Zealot's F-gun armor pen, or just leave it now, or worse, since we're used to it? I think that might be working as intended. It definitely doesn't feel broken. There's also blessings that I like never see spawn, which I guess suppose won't be a problem once we can actually tailor them. I mean, it's not in the tool tip, it feels like an oversight. That's actually not a bad idea. That's not a bad shot right there. But it doesn't, I think just adding it to the tooltip, it doesn't feel like, even if it's not working as intended, I feel like it's a pretty fun and good buff. Hey, don't shoot that. Look at this. There you go. Like, I don't look at the activatable for the Zealot giving that penetration as like, oh fuck dude, this makes Zealot broken, you know?
Focus on our duty.
I'm going to change my channel to just strictly being a Vampire Survivor channel. Game is so goddamn fun.
Have you done some of the challenge on it? Like killing death?
No. I haven't.
A lot of cool little tricks you can do.
I have not gotten there yet.
Sharing kudos over here. Oh, we just lost the bot.
Medicate terminal here.
The glorified
We
bot?
lost the random, not the bot.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all that saved on me.
Guys, if you're watching over here on Twitch, jump on over to, or watching on YouTube, jump on over to Twitch. That has been fixed, so it's fine now.
That pink guy actually seems pretty good though.
It's chain action.
Pink already.
Get out of there, bud. We're such a sweet little dog. You're a little crackhead.
Drive them from cover.
No, MOAR. It's I'm trying to get partner on Twitch so that I can. I get better. What's it called? Money. I get more money from YouTube from Twitch subscriptions if I'm a partner. Not ratios.
Better percentage.
Yeah, there it is. Better percentages. Look, hey, we got a spot. Smog, jump in.
Oh, I'm still on the meeting.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I'm gonna turn my my camera off. I gotta take a huge poop, guys. Sorry. Just disappear from the meeting. But what Twitch does is it gives me the freedom to stream things that I want to play with you guys, but YouTube will not necessarily penalize me. But if you don't feed the algorithm that has kept your channel afloat, then it will start to degrade you in its algorithm. So if I don't put Total War Warhammer videos up, like when I used to only cover Total War Warhammer, I had a higher weight for that search term. My weight has thus gone down. But I now cover more games and I'm a happier streamer. This allows me to play, like, maybe one night I just want to play Vampire Survivor. I can do it without it penalizing me, and I'm limited in the amount of notifications that go out to you as the viewers. Also, you get a guaranteed fucking email if I go live on Twitch. You might get a notification on YouTube. Who knows?
This is how it's done.
Like, there are tons of things that Twitch does very poorly, but the things that they do right, they do far better than YouTube. Which, it just pisses me off, because YouTube has the potential to be a far better streaming platform. I mean, I can stream 1440p on YouTube. I cannot do that on Twitch. I'm doing it right now. It's stopping it. The bitrate is limited. Oh no! That's set on the on my side pseudonym. Thank you, Sardonyx. It does help. It helps me out a lot, man. This is my full-time job, bro. So thank you very much. Subbing up with this Prime. Yeah, if you guys have Prime, use it on my balls, which is French for sub up. Yeah, but I think though, like on the larger level MOAR, yeah, he is here. Oh man, yeah, don't jump in their foam pits. I think on the larger scale, Twitch is very shady, right? Like people like, oh, Shroud or Dr. Disrespect and stuff like that, dealing with issues with Twitch. But I think for like the everyman, like myself, or 99.9% of the streamers on Twitch, they'll never encounter that level of Twitchness. Yeah, right? Well, that's kind of nice. I didn't know that. If I have my melee weapon out and I press my activatable, it immediately brings out my ranged weapon. Whereas for YouTube, there's just not that. Like, YouTube's got, like, it's so hands-off with everything that when you encounter an issue or something's not right, you just don't talk to anyone. No one tells you. Like, one of my shorts got marked for limited ad availability just because it's Vermintide, so there's blood. And or Darktide. And I appealed it. And it said, nope, we're keeping it, sorry. And it's just all automated. I don't talk to anyone. It's all emails. I can't even say back, well, it's the same as my other videos. Why aren't those limited? Something I'm curious about is the auto block on reviving an ally. If the stats and perks of your melee weapon is taken into account for that or not. Do you guys want to answer that?
I know the blessing for the Force Sword is.
Yeah, I think it is because of the way the Force Sword interaction and block reduction works.
Oh no.
So jank. So jank.
Good doggo. There's a lot of trash shooters behind us.
Yeah, I just threw a grenade at him a second ago.
I start assuming that they're not gonna miss, even though they're literally jumping away from me.
I'm fighting him. Like this. And I'll fight your blankie all the time, you fucking psychopath. Thank you very much, Mara. Hey, Marar just subbing up again, dude. I very much appreciate it, dude. Happy to provide mediocre to sometimes good content.
I need the ammunition.
Give me a battle report, Battle Brother. Dude, I'd love to. The day you start making great content, I quit. Thank you, Evan. At least you're supportive of my shit content. Hey, guys, if you like all the art on the channel, that's Evan. All of the art, for the exception of my whole screen, is Evan. The banner, the avatar, it's Evan. The old banner I used to use, that's Evan. It smells like a GameStop. The tattoo that I might eventually one day get that Evan drew for me years ago, that when I show it to him, he goes, "Oh my god, I can't believe I drew that." Will one day be accredited to Evan. Yeah, just... Dude, if I get 1,000 subs, I'll definitely open up an OnlyFans. Here's my tummy with Greek yogurt on it.
You have to pre and post wax mixture.
Oh, dude, for sure.
Cover all the bases.
The bases shall be covered. God damn, man, I hate this part. Shotgunner over here for you.
Favorite.
Hey, El Garlando, thank you very much for subbing up, bro. You're 2 months in a row, you hot fuck. I bet you don't, not used to the streamer calling you a fuck, but you're a hot fuck. Thanks, man. No! Fizz Kulo just got killed.
Worst face than 40k.
Thank you, man. I very much appreciate that, brother. Would you say worse than 40k?
Just there's a worse face than 40k.
Not wrong. I think it'd be kind of cool if, like...
The range stagger.
Trying to get you up. Oh, that wasn't worth it.
Yeah, we needed nades.
Yeah, I should have... I thought, like, since you were trapped, I was going to be able to get you out of the trap fast enough.
Yeah, it's alright. Thank you, though.
Oh, Garland Green, what's up, man? Thank you, dude.
The range stagger is just so insane right now.
Yeah.
I think Colo's also, like, tab.
God damn it. That's my bad again, guys. Sorry.
I mean, this needle went down, dude.
Yeah, but I should have. I had full nades. I don't use my grenades enough, and it's a problem I gotta get better at.
Oh.
You're probably gonna run into the gunner there. I'm up.
Same. Well, all of us are, actually.
There's tons of shit.
You got it. You got it. You got it. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. Oh my god. It's like 3 of them. Nope. Because I just spawned, of course, right? God damn it. I wish I could get to those fucking med kits.
Alien surprise coming in.
Oh, dude, just double shotgunned.
We need to clear.
Look.
Nice shot.
Dude, klooched.
I'd have been so down if I wasn't going to.
Time to find that cagey! Take it back!
Tribes of Midgard is on Humble Bundle. That's the one that came out like last year or so. It's a really good co-op game, right?
But another will take his place.
Guys, I want to play Valheim again.
Yes.
Smog and I are going to make a server. Call it Smog's Little Hole. Maybe we won't.
I missed that meeting.
Okay, I'm all back up with grenades, so. Well, so I was playing it with Turin, and the problem I have with Valheim is I don't want to play with anyone who's like discovered it all, because half the fun of that game is the discovery process, right? So, I don't. Oh yeah, you just
Where you are.
Yeah, there's gonna be snipers once you cross the elevator.
Yeah, we're sitting up here on this flat area, right?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't register. Fantastic.
Strive only for conflict, even if only with you.
Battle brothers, I find myself bleeding. Oh, let's try and kill this crate here.
Dude, back down.
The way
You're all about to get down.
I killed one of the snipers. The way you fucking say it with your fucking deeper voice than mine is romantic. Battle brother, I am pinned here. I genuinely think a Marine is telling me. I am flustered, battle brother. You have caught me with mine pants down. I don't know why he's a 15th century English lord, but
It's not too far off the experience.
do you know that, like, so Imperial Standard in the Galactic Empire for Star Wars, because they had so many British actors do it initially, canon, well, old canon, is that the accent for Imperial Standard is British. That's how they get around it. They're like, oh yeah, and then the soldiers all sound British because that's the accent of Coruscant.
Yeah, it's old Gothic to them.
Yeah, 100%. I was expecting something super casual from the presentation. It's actually pretty... Dude, it does get very serious.
A horrific thought.
Call it a realm if you like.
I'm so
But it's
excited
real.
for the TV
They
show.
say we live in an age of madness, but madness being no excuse for
So for all that
blasphemy.
bravado, the water cartel collapsed from within.
The criminal becomes a heretical all too easily.
Damn. Which TV show?
The 40K one
Copy that.
that Amazon's gonna do.
I am and I'm not.
Stop shotgun.
I think it's exciting to see it. But I just think it's... You're dealing with
78. The body died.
heavy corporate interest into something that has like 30 years of headcanon and existing in every single fucking gamer's mind in some different way, shape, or form, you know?
Yes.
So it's just doomed to not be able to quote-unquote please everyone. It doesn't come from a single voice. It comes from multiple writers across 3 decades. Like, Witcher works because Henry Cavill knew the character, and it's got one voice, right? There's one writer. It's always been one writer.
Witch, ammo up.
And he came into it and said, hey, let's get rid of half this dialogue, because that's not what Geralt would say. I think that it's just... I think it won't go too well. I think it'll be good. I think it's like I'm a Star Wars fan. So like, oh, any Star Wars is good to me, you know? Like, it's not great, but... Hey, is that a lightsaber? Got me chubbed up. So I think it's like... It'll be more of a fan service than an actual, like, good, enjoyable show that you're like, oh man, that was such a great story, you know?
I mean, I think it all depends on what the character audience is going to be. That's going to be what shapes the show. Yeah. And we won't know that until the show actually comes out.
Yeah. Because
if we're doing it for, like, the standard audience, like, broader audience for a show for consumption, then it's not going to be...
What I do kind of worry about is the 40K fan base is very zealous and pretty fucking toxic. The older guard of it, at least, and those guys are so gatekeepy, and they're gonna get mad at any kind of woefulness.
Oh my god, there's a woman.
Yeah, but it's like, dude, so much of the 40K story and lore and all that shit is like has
half the powerful characters in dead abbots, like series.
Yep, exactly what I was gonna say. Or I mean, you've got the Sisters of Battle, you've got Escher gangs, like you've got like so many short-haired badass chicks in the 40K universe that they're gonna be like
Saint Celestine showing up.
Yeah, I mean that'd be so sick, but they're gonna be like, oh, Saint Celestine definitely doesn't have tits that size. Like,
you can just do something very simple like God's Ghost or an Inquisitorial kind of thing where it's don't have any Space Marines or any shit like that. Just like, keep it very human, keep it relatable.
Well, that's what I was saying a couple of streams ago. Like, where I would really love. Oh shit! Of course he grabs me. I saw that thing fill his fucking hand fill my whole screen. I would love to see Gaunt's Ghost, or I mean, maybe not Gaunt's Ghost in specific, but basically from the Imperial Guard side of things, and having that. We're at the right place, right? Okay.
What are you doing?
I was killing all of them.
I thought that I was like, shit, we're in the wrong spot. From the Imperial Guard perspective, you're dealing with like you're as a layman, you're understanding like, okay, this is the horrors of war type thing. Like, I can understand this. I get this universe, but every so often, like, it's got to be in the pilot episode, right? The first episode's got to have a 15-second closing of the episode where a Space Marine comes in, rips and kills a bunch of stuff, looks at a guardsman, nods, and disappears. And for the most part, you see glowing eyes. Like, what the fuck was that? So people that know 40K go, oh shit, that's a Space Marine. Because the Guard look at the Space Marine as mythological, right? They're like, oh man, yeah, like, we know they exist, but no one's ever seen one. What? What'd you say, Smoke?
I said the Emperor's Angel.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, they're such, like... Yeah, and have the Space Marines be more of this kind of hidden Deus Ex Machina that appears every so often, rather than being the main antagonist, or main protagonist. And then...
They're just not good at that.
Yeah, they're not. They can't be subtle, which sucks. Because then to have, like, the last two episodes, like, okay, this Space Marine... squad doesn't need to be a whole chapter that's been with us this whole time, is finally now they're gonna team up with us because they're now down like 3 soldiers and we're about to lose type thing, and at one of the episodes the guy takes his fucking helmet off and it's Henry Cavill, you know, like you could do such a cool like slow burn with the Space Marines rather than it being like the Emperor's girthy cock is here to deliver justice. Yeah, exactly. I mean, which is still cool, right? Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I love that shit. But I think it being seen through those eyes is really cool. It's the same as Spartans from Halo, 100% rock. Hey. What are you doing? What are you doing, little goose?
No, enthusiastic, I suppose.
Wrap her up.
This is our stop. Neutralize the trapper!
Unreliable weapon!
Maybe I should just write that story and send it to the Black Library and be like, here, take it. So like, why is this like, read like Harry Potter fanfic? I'm like, well, because I want it to work.
You don't even send them before you can start. You just actually send them.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but we got your transcript. Well, we appreciate your effort. There's no time in the 40K universe that would result in a sexual dodgeball tournament. What up, David T? Where is that? I got you, Pope. I went to get ammo. I'm sorry. I was like, no. It's like, nah, nothing will ever happen.
Actually, this fucking up.
Sorry. I hate it. It's like off like a half a frame, and then it sends you 5 fucking steps back. Guys trying to get that average viewer base up. Jump on over to Twitch. Son of a bitch, I'm scratching my beard. Of course I have to reload. Oh shit.
We'll leave you behind. Receive the Emperor's massive confirmed down.
Oh my god. That was Smog's meeting ending, and then immediately getting a call from someone else being like, we gotta talk about some shit.
My sibling! Slaughter!
Tolerating the Psyker will be a slippery path to damnation. You can't trust anyone.
Should I start the upload, or do we wait?
Calling for you that without Psykers,
Oh, you-
our
we can do it
Imperium
now.
would be
It's
unable to
fine.
operate.
Data link back online. You are not
Just know what you were doing to your blankie.
I suppose.
Initiating ground control!
Hey, Extraordinary! Thank you, Extraordinary. That's a pretty cool name, actually. Thank you for for following my dude. I'll go on it. Oh, sons of the bitch! Can everybody... Every time he does the God Emperor see me, it reminds me of... I think it's Order... No, it's the second... It's the second Harry Potter. With Kenneth Branagh. When he opens up the classroom and goes, can everybody see me? Can everybody hear me? Just little nothings by me. Oh! We got a second one coming in. Oh god, where is he?
Here I come, my Cinnabon.
Good Cinnabon. Oh, it's coming in right there. Oh, Poe, you! Oh god, Poe, you know, brother! I was
all over my mouth.
I was so worried. No, 100. Oh, a beer of disappointment. Yes, Raspiel, I agree. I've said many a time that I think this is our final year of the COVID development, late development life cycle game release, but I think Starfield's not going to be good. I think it's just going to be and it's also Bethesda, right? So take Bethesda's usual penchant for bugged releases, multiply it by COVID Q&A. Any game that's been delayed because of COVID is not going to come out well. Warhammer 3, this. I cannot wait for Dreadwolf. Dreadwolf was in like conceptualization during 2020, so we're fine. I haven't really looked much about Dreadwolf yet. Hogwarts Legacy got delayed quite a bit. But I want to play just to run around the whole time and go, Happy Christmas, Happy Christmas, Happy Christmas.
Recruit has reported for evaluation as instructed. Recruit is 15.
If it's a sequel to Dark Age 1, I'll be all over it. Dude, I think what really like kind of crushed it for Dark Age 1, Dragon Age 1 is that they nailed what makes The Witcher and Jedis and Elves of Middle-earth cool. Is that whole like, oh, it's a dying or fading out super soldier type thing, right? Like that's what Halo is cool, right? That's why Master Chief's cool, because he's like the last of his kind at one point. But the Grey Wardens was such a cool fucking concept.
Did you just skip the Hadron cutscene?
I did.
I can't believe you did that.
Sorry.
That is Sus Among Us, written by Dan Abnett.
It's the only fantasy video game series I'm interested in reading the novels for. You should. The Warcraft novel is actually not that bad. Oh, 5% cleave on hit, stacks 5 times. Power sword up my shit pussy, yes. Oh man, cleave damage though is so low.
Yeah, I wouldn't bother with that personally.
Yeah, that's disappointing.
It's also the lowest version of the Wrath I've ever seen.
Yeah. But I got a bolter. I got 2 bolters. I think this one. Pinning fire is really good. Really, really good. I got both to roll pinning fire. God damn it. Stability and damage, right? That's what I care about a lot. But 21% reload speed? I'm going to be there for 9 hours reloading.
Compare it with the inspection on the actual second.
It's plus 9.5% versus plus 20.95%.
Yeah, one's a 6-second, one's a 7.9.
Where do you see that as an actual energy? Oh, reload. There you go. 6.3 versus 7.24. It's 471 versus 427.
Smog, are you still in your meeting?
What's up, man?
Are you still in your meeting?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Which one should I do, bros? I want a bolter though. That's crucial. Blackbird Interactive figured out how to make hard space shipbreaker during COVID. Turns out if you empower your creative to work only 4 days a week and from home, the quality turns out excellent. Who knew? Zing. You know, though, Red Killer, I will say God of War and Fallen Order, they're not new games from the ground up. They're kind of continuations, right? Like, God of War had all the pieces to just continue to work. They just needed to keep making what had already existed and improving upon its existing systems. If you have time, could you show off the best DMR types of gun available? Bannerlord was a new game from the ground up. It's 20 years of development. I mean, the headhunters are nice, but they're not... I mean, for exclusively a DMR style of weapon. I mean, I still like this las gun, but I think you're saying something more that's not like that. So we go with 50 less damage is what you're saying, Bob? I don't know all the headhunters off the top of my head. High damage, single shot, head pop type of guns. I mean, yeah, that's the headhunter auto gun. I just don't know all the different variations. Because the ammo is the most crucial portion of it. And you want one with the largest ammo clip size. The problem is that, yeah, their single target damage is not significant enough. Because, like, look at this, dude. This is Hellbore Lasgun with 297. Charged attack. My Lasgun does 253. Like,
steadfast.
And I get more shots off in the time it takes to charge up 3 shots. Roaming Raven, thanks for following.
I am back.
Yay.
Which one of these 2 bullet guns should I take for you?
I think it's pretty much the same, dude, no matter what. I would take the one with the low reload, though, personally, because it has mobility, damage, and stability. Like, it's 1 second extra.
Touché.
But I would personally just buy that.
I'm gonna replace it anyway, so who cares?
Yeah, exactly. Nothing even matters, so, like, who cares?
In the end, it doesn't even matter.
I mean, one day the sentence is gonna explode.
Fuck it.
It's gonna be gone anyway. So.
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
What do you think if they put in a scythe like the Death Guard used, the Zealot could use it, or the Origin could use? I don't like that very much, David. I'm not gonna lie to you. What I'd really like to see are cosmetics linked to a planet. The choice that you've made. There was something else I said linked to a planet choice last stream.
How may I assist?
I think that'd be a really cool way to do it. So like, oh, you're choosing a planet that actually has Barents on the game, but nothing actually like critical. Like you're not a better player because you chose Cadia, min-maxing. It's just, oh, I like the cosmetics that are available to me from this planet. All right, this is my first time using Bolter on a sharpshooter. I'm excited. This will be our last game of the day. A pile of rocks.
You guys full up?
I don't think we are. Are we?
We got Colo, but I mean.
Oh yeah, take him. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, we've seen that uniform's pretty sweet. Dude, come on, Twitch. You are literally fucking my game up right now. Agrippa, I definitely think we will. We've seen elements of the Catachan. Like, I mean, that first skin is like Catachan, I think. Yeah, the Cadian tanker, the Lehman Russ guy. We've seen another Cadian uniform. We've seen the Talaran Desert Raider. I just went from 70 viewers to 56 because Twitch can't keep their balls in their pants. It's honestly, it's probably because of me, because I'm streaming at 1440p on accident. I meant to do 1080. So if I forced 1440 to them, they downgrade it. They don't like it. Twitch is back, I think. Yeah, I was not reloading it now, it just did. Who are we waiting on?
I think maybe Colo.
Colo, god damn it!
Can't believe you do this to me.
In the middle of my friends.
Guess we could give it 1 or 2 more minutes if that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe his dog fell in the bathtub.
Oh shit.
Again.
That's a thing?
His dog really likes to drink water. It's really fat and it will go into the bathtub, but then it can't get out and it will start to drown. This dog is very smart.
Oh, little buddy. Speaking of smart dogs, who's he right here? That's you, isn't it? Come here. Come here. Get your little butt in here. Trying to get out of it. Yeah, that's right. You're coming back up. Oh, wait. Oh. People want to see you. You get that paw out of my face because you peed on your own paw yesterday. You peed on your own paw. You're supposed to be a smart dog. You're supposed to be a smart dog, but you peed on your paw. You peed on your paw. You're not a smart dog when you pee on your paw. Get your Giardia tongue out of my face. Thanks, guys. Roman knows he's really cute. We'll be walking, and he'll be doing his thing, staying in heal, everything like that, and then I'll see another person, and he'll be fine, and then someone will go, oh, and he'll immediately lose his shit. Like, they want to pet me, they're gonna pet me, they want to pet me. Everyone needs to. Good lord. Get him away from us. I am Locutus of Borg. I know, bud. I know you're hungry. Actually, I'm looking at the time. How long does it typically take for us to do a damnation? That should be fine. Because he just gets more and more restless. He'll be like, fucking better feed me. You better fucking feed me, human.
A steadfast
Russ,
support.
thank you very much for following. That's right, guys. If you are on YouTube, jump on over to Twitch. Help me. Help you. Let's check Armoury. Combi shoddy. And nothing. Can I join you? There we go. was trying to, wasn't all grayed out. Excuse you. You wanna go to the gym today, huh? Yeah, you do. Am I in Fat Shark's creator program? No, they do not have a creator program. They started one, but nothing ever came of it. They're like, yeah, sign up here to be a part of our creator program. They did not use that creator program to do anything.
That sounds like a very Fat Shark thing to do.
Absolutely, yeah. I was like, And but actually, by Fat Shark's estimations, yeah, I'm in their creator program. Oh, thank you. I thought you just charged between my legs.
You could have called them soldiers.
We all have our part to play in the Omnissiah's holy design.
The workers here have no time for crime. Who needs guns? Guns need to be made. Who would you prefer to feed? Get down to the production nexus. From there, you can make your way to the consignment yard. Are we prepared for
Plump dolphin.
I hope so.
David Thomas, they are in a cellophane wrapped box still. I have not touched my Grey Knights. I bought the Grey Knight Battle Force. 2 weeks later, I got Roman. So he's kind of consumed most of all my time. And shoot. Oh, that just feels great.
Well, Colo's gone spawn, so I guess if you want to join.
Yeah, you son of a bitch.
Handsome bastard.
You butt. Wow. Man, like, all the lore talks about how strong bolter rounds are. That dog just took 3.
Peanut butter, dude.
Yeah, dude, just go get that blood PB.
Dog too much health.
Yeah, 100%. Is a bolter basically sending pieces of rebar at very high speeds? No, it's not a 100% kinetic weapon. It is a explosive, massive reactive round.
Engaging war protocol.
The body dies.
So what makes the bolter particularly good on the veteran?
No ammo.
You know, and the insane amount of ammo you can do once you put down like devastating strikes non-stop.
So is that
50% reload in the feeds plus an instant reload.
Yes, once you get the personally, I like taking the grenade and level 10 reload on because like
That's fair.
I should have done that.
because like I don't think that 20% is worth the loss of grenade. But yeah, once you get level 30, you get the instant reload. You can just do like a turn first.
Yeah.
It's pretty insane.
Oh, god damn it.
It's malicious minds,
The Blessing annihilates things. Yeah, I want to check that out. Agrippa. Oh, god.
Essentially, Bolter's biggest weakness is ammo and reload speed, and Veteran covers both of that.
Yeah.
You leave me no choice.
Here. Roman, come.
As Jimmy once described it, no ammo discipline, only murder.
Here. Thank you. Down. Oops. Stay. You're fine right there. We'll go in just a little bit. Oh, god damn it. What the hell is that?
Surprise coming.
That was pretty satisfying right there.
Losing too much blood.
No hope. No safety.
Okay.
Only...
Imagine doing that twice in a row. Yeah, for sure. I haven't used a 30 veteran since pre-launch. And we had a different build where things were a little bit different. Huh. Just making sure. Hey. Here. Roman, do not get me killed with your bullshit. Come here. Down. Stay. Right there. Until I say otherwise. Yeah, the bolt gun special is a push. And it's a pretty wide arcing push too, so it's enough to get just enough room to finish a reload or whatever you were doing. Oh, that hand was right on the other side of the wall!
Mutants count as
what? God, dude. What was the question?
Do mutants count as unyielding enemies?
No, they're maniac.
Yeah.
Damn.
Unyielding is any part of an ogre that's not armored.
Including Plague Ogre.
Or monstrosities.
Okay.
There's a couple mob types I don't wait on. If it's a sniper, trapper, dog. When I give two craps to his head, it's glowing, they die.
And Ragers count as maniacs as well?
No.
Yes.
They are?
Some of them.
Yeah, the bare-chested one. Otherwise, they're just carapace armored. It's the difference between a dreg or a scab rager.
Gotcha.
Flimmer also are maniac.
Yeah, draggers. The dregs are. Smog, no! Okay. Walk by this diamantine. You what? You don't want an excess of it even more than you already have?
Surely they'll let us trade it for plasteel eventually.
Kill on the big mutie. Kindred, drive them from cover.
I want that zealot subclass to have access to a grenade that is a different color than the bomber, so you can actually tell if it's like friendly fire you're on, right? That's gonna be so cool looking if it does actually have that.
Oh, well.
Mark's behind you. Smug.
A bunch of ragers and shit over here too. We got one more. threw it into a group of dead things.
Oh, I wasn't going for your windows. I was just saying
It's just... You calling me Moncat? My heart?
You concur.
I concur. Do you concur?
You're in. Hangs in the air. Basher from me, big man.
They changed the grenade to make the slug spit people like a flag does. No. My god, dude. That fucking dog. Yo, what up, though? How much better GPU do I need? My purse of gold is on endless, let's put it that way. Rasp, what GPU do you have right now? Bare minimum, we should be getting a 3070. With the 40 series coming out, don't touch the 40s. If you can get a 3070 Ti, I think that's a pretty good. I've just only used NVIDIA, so I only know NVIDIA, and I use NVIDIA's encoder when I stream, so I don't touch it. We're loading, we're loading.
Engaging. Focus. Fire.
Oh, that was so cool. Oh, cool, I ledged myself. I just backed up all the way onto a ledge. I was like, oh, I'm so cool, I'm just backing, I'm dodging everything. I'm reloading. I have a 3080 and I love it.
It's right next to you.
Are you talking to me?
No, I was talking to Smog.
Oh, okay.
Getting to the corner with his shield up and it dropped right next to him. No,
What up, Xandros? 38 is sweet. The only issue with 7900s is they have really bad thermal throttling. Like I said, I don't really know much about them. Again, it's hard to tell you, like, because this game is terrible with VRAM, until they fix that, just get the most RAM you can. Yeah, 3070 plus for sure. I wouldn't touch the 40 series. They're huge, they're massive memory, they're massive power hogs. I have not seen enough of an increase in performance.
Nobody saw that.
I helped you, brother.
I know.
Never enough.
Battle brother, I held your hand through the hard times. I mean, part of me wants to get like a 3090 Ti or some bullshit. What's the hell the point of that? I already have a 3080.
I'm still running the 1080.
I mean, the 1080 is still a solid fucking card.
Yeah, it's like, it's good to be balanced for sure.
Oh my god, that was such bad timing. Okay. The meeting was like over, and then right as I loaded into the game, my director was like, "Oh, Smog, if you could stay for a minute." That's why I was like hiding in that corner while you when that burster came around. I thought maybe they were like T-Rexes. If I just hold still, it'll go past me.
You can't see me.
Yeah, it's season. That would be actually kind of cool if they added some like enemies there.
I think. Did you guys play Phasmophobia when it first came out? So when it first came out, people said that your microphone will draw the ghost's attention, and it was just one of those like Mandela effect type of game features that wasn't actually in the game, but that the developers liked it so much that they added it into the game. Yeah, and that's like, dude, I would love if this game had that, maybe the dog has got a target, but you're closer and it now hears you, so it'll jump on you. Oh, shit balls.
There are like 30 Drake shooters outside.
I've suppressed, and then I run out of reload. There's shotgunners coming to the door down here. Not in this, Sandros, but you can get bolters with like combat knife basically attached to them.
Oh my god, I see where he is.
Oh, what the hell?
He's past the door, isn't he?
Yeah.
An asshole. Oh no.
Kill shot looking for a skull. Under fire! Reloading!
There's healing up here for you. I will replace you at the front lines. You go to the rear lines and get some helling.
He just told you to go to the butt.
Go right to the booty hole. Slide tackle the shit out of me.
Still, because we didn't use any.
We're that good.
The bomber is dead!
No, priest.
Oh my.
You're doomed.
Stay. Oh, son of a bitch, man. Get the fuck away from me. Sorry, Smog. I was trying to reload, so I backed up so he could take all the... we got the gunners back here.
That's fine.
God damn it, dude. Tried to reload like 3 times and it kept fucking hitting me and interrupting it. Yeah, David, I hate that. EVGA is no longer making graphics cards for NVIDIA anymore. My last 3 have been EVGA.
Quite. Would that your colleagues had test them out sooner.
Oh. Yeah, take that. He's like, on this door.
Control now. Should be a way to access the consignment yard.
Engaging war protocol.
Means nothing, mutant.
Grenades there if you want.
Any of you seen terror?
I suspect it would not be an enjoyable.
Do you want them?
You follow that,
No. I don't know.
Really? It was like a dying flame and it had to suffer through that? Oh my.
The Medicaid station's up.
Yeah, but those Founder Edition cards are kind of booty by comparison. Share my needle, share my needle. Smog, no, I am clearing you with so many grenades. How dark are the tides right now? They're dark, David.
Neutralized.
If you want to play Valheim tonight, Smog, I could be down.
I'm down. Yeah.
Grenade.
Ammo.
I don't know why I picked up the grenades.
With one another. Form a group. Train! 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 Train!
This way is more efficient. And besides, the decision is already made.
If you're on YouTube, pop back onto Twitch here. Give me them average viewers.
Okay, this is the consignment yard. Secure the area and await reinforcements.
Scab gunner.
Oh, here's a ammo crate. I have a med kit I didn't want to get rid of. Gratifying eruption? Ooh, that's what I call it. Wheel Jork, I don't really know either, but I don't have either chat. I can see both chat. I just don't like putting chat in the video content. Kind of just there's only so much visual real estate you've got, you know. So I don't know. I guess I kind of always find that kind of funky. I mean, what do you guys feel about chat in the stream? Like I always, like I said, find it out of place.
I've never liked it. I mean, I'm not a streamer though, so.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like I'm watching the video going, oh, at least I can read chat. Like,
I like it
because it's always delayed too.
If you like making VODs for something, that I think is great. But it doesn't matter. Like if you're gonna grab your stream and upload something or something, that would be very annoying.
I guess if I was doing that though, I'd probably be doing it for gameplay purposes, not for chat purposes.
Yeah.
My ADHD only allows for 5 streams of chat and video. Can't handle one more.
Use Box the Sniper.
Yeah.
Really should be a points for that.
For boxing the sniper.
Yeah, like 50 meters away, box the sniper.
Yeet.
Chat and stream essentially means I know Mr. Streamer is watching my chat. It's right there on the screen, so it's a bit of a mental confirmation. I guess, like, for me, I've been told I have very high chat interaction, like uncharacteristically high chat interaction for a streamer, so I guess for me, it's never felt important. Because I've been doing this for so long, I know that something pertinent that I'm going to talk about in my typical fashion of going on a fucking rant, I say what the person said, because someone had said, like, I don't know what that guy's saying when you talk about it, so can you at least show it or talk about what they said, like restate their statement? Uncharacteristically high for a guy playing an intense game at max difficulty. Well, I'm happy you feel that way, MOAR. I don't want you to feel ignored, or that I missed your message. God damn, when you shoot someone with a fucking bolter and their body's just geysers in half. Oh! This gets my Mario Van Peebles hard.
Micro Mario Van Peebles.
Yeah, we were talking about this last night. When is a penis a micro penis? Like, is there an inch? Like, hey, under this amount, it's a micro penis. That guy completely fucked me up. I was full everything, and he completely fucked me up. God damn.
Here comes the mutant for you, Duke.
Thanks, Duke. Uh-huh. God damn it.
You probably put that down.
Yeah, I'll try. Maybe not. Maybe I'll wait. Penis set.
Thank you, Emoda.
6 Gorillion says.
Very pertinent conversation about.
Yeah. A penis that measures 3.67 inches or less when gently stretched. When gently stretched is a micro penis. But what about if it's erect? Does it? And does a micro penis follow the shower or grower rules? Rule set. 5th edition rule set.
Fun over there, son?
Fighting a dog.
That's not like a no.
Because that's the rules, dude. I've had a micro penis for years. It's basically like a baby carrot on top of a set of fucking grapefruit. Huge balls, man. Like cumbersome.
That's the real chat question you need to be asking.
Yeah, guys. Would you rather have huge balls or a huge dick?
That wasn't it.
What? Oh, yeah. Would you rather have huge balls or a tiny dick?
That was it.
I got Jim.
This one's easy.
I got Jim who was like, huge balls. I'm like, yeah, man, but or a tiny dick. And he goes, yeah, huge balls. We got a sniper in the back. How huge? Okay, so Nino, if I sit down too fast, I sit on my own balls. Just crushes them.
Yeah, not like Brandy Marsh huge, but like obstructively large.
Yeah, like you have to take caution in certain situations. You know what I mean?
Like skinny jeans, never happening.
Maybe bulky jeans, if you know what I'm trying to say.
Jinkos.
Jinkos. Dude, I've tried to wear Daisy Dukes. Between my incomprehensibly large ass and huge balls, it just doesn't work. No, that's
pretty well in OnlyFans.
Whoo, baby, not saggy balls. That's the difference. Sniper behind that wall, and that he can just shoot through. Cause fuck off.
I'm boxing him. No, don't do it, Emoda. No. Love you.
Love you.
I wanted to box him for like 200 yards.
As Howard Stern said, I am hung like a pimple. Oh my god. Did my parents ever watch my stream? No, but they have.
I can't imagine why not.
Evan's met my parents, or has heard me speak to my parents. It's not any different. There's nothing I would say on stream that I wouldn't say to my parents.
Is that where you got it from?
I like to call it a securing net of unconditional love that allows me to be the complete idiot and moron that I am at any given moment. No! Oh, I made it. So, Dad, what is a micro... Oh, dude, I would say stuff like that to my dad just to, like, get his reaction. Like, Dad, did you ever have a roommate in college that had a micro penis? He would just kind of... I know he would just look at me and go, no. My dad is he's very, like, I am very, like, loud and boisterous and animated. He's very... Get in the car. We're gonna go get lunch. He's animated... Boy. Yeah, boy. He's animated when he's telling stories or if he gets, like, in a host kind of position, but otherwise he's just very, like... My dad only spoke in lessons and axioms until I was 26. When his dad was passing away and he kind of, like, vented to me as a human being, and I was like, man, that's the first time you and I have had, like, a conversation, not just you being, like, my dad trying to impart a lesson upon me. He goes, yeah, well, I'm pretty fucking mad right now. Very old school Italian. He's the boisterous one. Like, my dad gets excited when I'm home and everything. He's like, ugh. He'll talk to my mom and be like, ask Ryan if he's coming home this weekend, which is code for I miss him. Have him come home.
Duke, is Brutal Momentum good on the Power Mall?
I have, I think, the first level blessing on it. Hard to
I haven't used it, so I don't really know its attack pattern.
I feel like you were...
It's good for charge attack, but you won't do a lot of charge attack with it. What you really want is confidence strike.
Well, yeah, I think you have to have that on every Ogre weapon, right?
Pretty much.
Because that's a good design.
Yep.
I will assist.
Okay, bud, I see you. They're looking at me like, you better fucking feed me, man. I'm gonna shit on your sheets.
Puppy time.
Oh, look at this fat fucking sick upgrade. Look at that stability increase. Daddy like. +1 stamina when weapon is active. Hey, I'll take it, dude. And let's... Dude, big thing I always do is, like, since we can't fucking rename or do any kind of, like, favoriting or anything like that of our weapons, appearance is how I tell my weapons apart.
Yep. Whatever I use has the skin.
Yep. Yeah, look at that ammo pool. 88 out of 501 versus 72 of 388. That's fucking sexual and exciting. Good boy, stay there. Oh man, bud, we got a quell in the rain here. That's gonna perfect time for you to pee too. Got his little shacket. I got him like a little red and black like flannel like dog jacket that I put on him. It's so fucking cute. People are like, oh, you're walking your dog in the rain? I'm like, yeah, it's a mini Australian Shepherd. I either walk him in the rain or I deal with his crackhead energy throughout my 700 square foot apartment. Alright guys, I'm going to jump out of here and close out my stream, but I will talk to you bros later.
Sounds good.
Later, bro.
Yeah.
Thanks for playing today, guys.
My pleasure.
Alright, my bros, let's go ahead and find someone to raid. Let's do some raiding here and let us close out our stream for the day. Thank you very much for watching here. We kind of had some wild shit on the whole Twitch stream portion of it, so I apologize for that. And oh, and Tenrin, thank you very much, man. I just saw your subscription, so thank you very much, dude. Putting us up to 3 out of the 10 goal for the day. If you do have a Prime sub, please do use it on me. Who do we raid? This guy's got a huge following. 2 Angry Gamers TV, done. I'm gonna go expose myself to a large group of people. What is it?
modest fellowship expands.
Hey, thank you very much, Pseudonym. Closing us out here with a final last minute sub. Take this headset off. Oh, I'm always so excited to take off my headset. Marar, thanks for jumping in. Thanks for Green, Mr. Green. Desktop audio properties. I'm gonna switch characters here to my zealot. Put on that bionic eye goes into zealot. That's why I got it, because it maintains the beard. So we're gonna do a raid here. So jump on over to Twitch to close us out. We're gonna do this little raid here. So jump on over to Twitch. Let's go raid to Angry Gamers TV /raid. There we go. The raid has been created. It has been started. So we do have some shorts that I will be making. I was going to make more content this week, guys, but honestly, I've just been so exhausted with everything. Just the last 4 months of like, okay, we had the Immortal Empires launch, we had Bannerlord launch, we had Victoria 3 launch, we had a DLC for fucking Crusader Kings 3, we had this launch, the early access beta, so I've just been kind of sprung out. So I apologize for the kind of slowness and all the content lately. Chocolate, it goes well, man. It goes well. We'll be back to kind of a normal, somewhat schedule probably next week or so. I'm just kind of taking things, nice and slow, nice and easy. But thank you guys very much for watching here today. Thank you very much for everyone who threw in subscriptions here today. Again, this is my full-time job, so those subs mean a lot to me, Prime or otherwise. So thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much, too, for the fun conversation. We had a fun AI-based conversation. Thanks to Evan, who joined in to the conversation and is also responsible for all of my art. Or the art, not my art. It's his art, technically, you know what I mean? As to be expected, nothing good. Nothing good in that store. Alright guys, let's get this raid going here. I'm going to shut the stream down as soon as we press raid now. I got 10 seconds on that. And I'm going to go feed Roman and get some food for myself. But thank you very much for watching here today. Have a good one. Take care. Wash your hands. Stay safe. And I'll see you bros on Saturday.